You Yoda, and then you flip explode. Oh, gosh, the video is called Agnes Tachyon No Cortisol Dance Full Song. I actually have no idea what the title of the song actually is. Oh, but I get it. I feel that way to Indo songs too. I haven't gotten my fribbin throat candy. I don't really know what the song title is. You want to know my YouTube recommended songs, by the way? I have... Here. Let me just show you. They're never gonna meow you up. Banger. Banger. Yeah. Sick. Oh shoot, chat, sing it. Oh shoot. That's chat. That's chat singing. Oh hell. Yeah. That's grand. I have these songs, and then another song I got recommended was A House with Different Steps. What is this? It's kind of banger, but it's a 30-minute fucking song called A House with Different Steps. Huh. I wanna know how many memes you have. Dude, if I go on my YouTube right now, I get recommended... Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna just show you. Okay, I'm gonna show you my timeline, bro. My full ass timeline. You see this? I'm gonna close this, right? Deadlock. Scroll down. Scroll down. Classic British meal. That's an actual food, by the way. I just want you to know that's an actual British meal. But damn, I don't know, something about the month of June. It's been trying to at me. It's been trying to at me really hard. I ain't gonna lie. Is that the Taco Bell song? Which one? This? What the fuck is this?
Yo quiero Taco Bell. Right now, get a crunchy, cheesy Mexican pizza for just 99 cents when you buy a large drink. Taco Bell.
Oh. Advertisements are very unique, huh? Look, I restarted it. Songs that play when you encounter a crab. Like, what in the world did I do to get this fucking timeline? Oh. Yeah,
Because
fucking
of you, I
synesis.
can't stop saying, flick dat. Flick dat. This song is now chronic to me. It's gonna pop up every now and then throughout my life.
Ding ding ling ding ling. Flick that. I wanna beat like
Sent a
this.
music recommendation smile.
We've been on the waiting room for 13 fuck ass minutes, bro. I'ma play this. Oh. What is this? Hold on, I'm summoning Zentreya levels of waiting room. Oh! Oh! Oh shit, hit that! Okay, chat. Yo, doing this is hard, okay? He's sweating because it's hard. Okay. Oh! How the fuck do you even play this instrument? What the hell is that instrument? That's like 3 strings, dude. What's that? Oh, I'm gonna switch. Boom. J. It's a shamisen. How do you play? Oh, there's like 3 strings on it. Well. If it isn't chat, welcome back to another Babam stream. I know I said I'm not streaming today. I lied. We're gonna have a short stream today because I giga-lied. Talking about streams, by the way, tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming at night, right? Night my time. Because I told Kuro that I want to learn how to make music. Like, not sing, but like make with my own 2 hands, you know? And then we're going to have, I'm not even kidding you, a DJ toenail arc. He is gonna teach me how to become the DJ toenail. Woo! That's gonna be crazy. DJ Bebo in the house. What if I'm actually good? What if I'm gonna get the FL Studio and what if I cook? Like, I'm so good at it and you're like, no damn way. Isn't today the premiere of Amazing Digital Circus? Yes, but I'm not going because it's too far. They premiered the Amazing Digital Circus only in one fuck-ass city, dude. Hell no. I can't go. I'll just wait until it's out, I guess. Michi, what's gonna be your DJ name? The coolest DJ name. You know, actually, I saw this on Twitter the other day. Remember when we were watching videos, Chan? There's this guy boxing to Cry For Me by Iron Mouse. Like, it's a guy that's like, Cry For Me, but he's like on a little boxing thing, right? And then he's just like boxing. He did that for our song! Did you know that? Like, the world feels so... I'm not even kidding. Like, I feel like I just saw that video the other day, right? Oh, let me show you. Because I was like, I just saw this guy. And then look! It was like a couple of days ago. I'm not kidding! Oh my god! That's us? Oh, period, dude! He's speedbagging! Yeah! Actually hit it! How did he know of our song, dude? Oh shit. Oh! feels so easy, but like... Oh yeah. Okay. I don't have one of those at the gym. Michi made it the big leagues. This guy punched your song. Guys, I'm an artist. I'm an artist. It's two. Is this guy an actual boxer? That's crazy control, dude. Why did he look so scared? What? What? Hi! Why do you look so scared, bro? He went... Dude, we were watching this guy doing the speed bag to Mousie's cry for me. Hold on, I'm gonna... Dude, you're insane. I'm comment on the video. It was like, God... This guy, we just saw him like do stuff with Mousy, like the Mousy song. We saw that one time, send over to Mouse, and then boom, the Giga Chad released Deja Vu song bag cover, speed bag cover. He saw, guys, he saw us. He saw us, guys. Oh my God, Mom, I'm on the TV. I'm on the big screen. Cut. Well. Anyways, chat. Welcome back to another stream. Are you in chat, Mr. Boxer? I hope not. You're gonna scare the poor guy. No way. That's you. That's you, chat. That's you. Us? That's Michi's cop face when she realizes she hasn't replied to my DM in 4 days. Wrong. It's been a couple of hours. Actually. Boom.
You got scammed.
No, it's only been a couple of hours, I swear. Has anyone heard the what? You're gonna make me type this. The Gooner version of what? Okay, bitch. I searched it up. I said, cry for me, Gooner. And nothing appeared. You just fuck-ass lied. Mods! Permaban that guy. Unless proof right now or bullshit. Ah, brother. You lied to me. And I typed it. Oh, that version is crazy legit. Man, fuck you. Which version? What? What goddamn fucking version? You're just so full of shit. There's an actual freaky version of it on YouTube. What am I supposed to type to achieve this level of knowledge?
If you somehow found it, make sure you listen to it on your own first and not on stream.
I don't even know which one they're talking about. You fucking liar. I heard it on TikTok a few days ago. I want you to know, chat. Cry for Me used to be like easily to access, right? There are now 6 billion motherfucking edits, remix, versions of Cry for Me. I want you to know how absolutely goddamn impossible it is to find any type of Cry for Me, dude. There are so many. There's like the the fucking hands shit. Yo, you're not talking about the jackpot version, are you? If it's the jackpot version, if you call the jackpot version the gooner version, you don't know the gooner version. There is gooner versions of things. Have you heard Cry for Me Mario version? I'm gonna again type this in my YouTube. If you lie, what? It's called Super Mario Bros. This? Cry for Me Mario 64? Gullible? Man, fuck you. That? What the fuck? Not that, brother. Y'all is trying to fucking lie to me today. That took a turn. I'm scared. I mean, this is the most lost media shit I've ever seen, dude. That is the speedbag. The speedbag bard. Hi, speedbag bard. We saw your video. It was so good. Sorry, you had to see that. I was trying to look for something, but I think chat just fucking lied to me, dude. Hi. You're so cool. You're so damn cool. God damn. Thank you for covering our song. I hope you liked it. You were so damn cool with it. Damn, bro went and the hands moved. Huh. But have you seen the Iron Mouse version? Guys, have you ever seen Cry for Me by Iron Mouse? I'm actually, guys, not trying to shock you or anything, but that's kind of a really cool version. Kind of an absolute banger, dare I say. I think your name is Speedbag Bard. You're so talented, man. Nah, too vanilla, man. Too vanilla. Recently, I've been addicted to the Jackpot remix. It's so good. Aw. Have I seen Iron Mouse sing Cry for Me? Yeah. I like her dance that she cropped out. Search for You Found Lost Media. There is a ton of different Cry for Me versions. You found... I swear to God, chat. I swear to God. This is motherfucking everything. There's FNAF, there's SpongeBob, there's Luigi. This? No. This? I don't trust any of you. And I don't trust any of you. I'm gonna get one guide. I just woke it from that, so I'm gonna get one guide, dude. Man, I hate you. Have you ever seen Michi's version of Deja Vu? No way, guys. No, you'll never believe this. But did you know that we have a song called Deja Vu? I know. It makes it one of the most hardest songs to find because there's 6 billion other songs titled Deja Vu. If you wonder why, I just realized you did not hear the background music this whole fuck-ass time. And none of you fuckers said something. None of you bitches in chat were like, where's the background music? You were listening to me in complete silence and said nothing?
You got scammed.
I see. Eventually, all the girlies... Yeah, there's Muna's Deja Vu. There's so many Deja Vu songs out there, even popular ones. I don't know why we picked the most generic title for a song ever. What we did, talking about songs, chat, I've been kind of in the music rabbit hole, you know? I'm gonna be learning how to make music tomorrow with Kuro, because Kuro, memes aside, he kind of knows how to make songs. So... Hi, Speedbag! Thank you, Achow, for gifting Speedbag Bard. What's up? Welcome to the Scamby Ship chat. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, he cooks. Loki Kuro can make songs and shit. I have zero experience, by the way. I've never once made a beat. Let's go. You go, DJ Mold Spore. Please don't call me that.
Hey Michi,
Guys?
I was wondering why you
Guys?
don't have background music on as of a few minutes ago.
Oh! Thanks for letting me know. God, a few minutes ago,
Knowing you
I would
when you
appreciate
start
that.
making something in
Oh.
FL, it'll probably be some fuck shit like I swallowed shampoo or Penit's music.
Hey, don't. What if I'm actually really good though?
Nah,
Like, what if it's a
she's
hidden
DJ
talent?
Malnutrition.
Who the fuck said that, you bitch? Okay, first of all, what if I'm actually really good? Like, what if I cook and then I'm gonna make songs and you're like, wait a minute, you actually have like a talent, you know? What if it's a hidden talent? And then it's gonna be so damn good. Hey Michi, just letting you know, you forgot the background music at the start of the last three. I'm just gonna go non-verbal, bro. I'm going absolutely non-verbal. DJ Starvation. Keep it hidden, buddy. No, what if I'm good though? Chat, you're not ready for this. You're just ashamed because if I make a good beat, right, you'll be like, oh man, she actually knows how to make a good beat. Like, oh. Damn, bro, literally what you are not. Fuck. You don't know yet. We'll find out tomorrow. DJ Foodless. Nah. Don't dap me up for this. Fuck you. Don't dap up for this shit. Hell no. Either way, we're gonna be doing that tomorrow with Kuro, the birthday boy. Did you know today is Kuro's birthday? That's nuts. And then, in 10 days, I'm gonna be
Hey
releasing
Michi,
something
what is your
crazy.
set your screen transition in OBS? Start your background music so you won't keep forgetting.
Well, why do you think I forget? Alright, it's because I forget to turn it on. No, you'll never believe this. When I say I forget, it's because I
Mask off,
forget.
like when you get into something, you do it well. Only time I'll say this, though.
You are just so in love
I
with me,
just
Dark.
seen the
You're
clip of Kuro telling Shoto how you
I
crapped
know.
your pants on a roller coaster. I vote for DJ Shots.
I never shat myself on the... I barely shit on the toilet. Kuro out here spending bullshit. I never poop myself. I can't even poop normally. The hell? I love how Dark's CTS added in like... Dark just loves me so much, man. It's true. I'm gonna lock in and I'm gonna make the craziest beats. I'm making beats! Listen. The competition in the Great 2026 ain't that hard. I'm gonna just say that, alright? Because we are fighting against... Oh, the fucking... What the a stupid ass song. Yeah, we're fighting against DJ Jing Jingling, dude. This is what we're fighting against.
All black shades on, put that rap on, revolution.
Yeah. Flick that.
I wanna be like this, low in the bass gon' switch.
I can make a beat that's literally just me going jing jingling 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 jing jingling jingling. POV, you're a bell mosquito. You are a mosquito, but also a bell. Jing jingling 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 jingling. Like that. So I made better beats than Habbo. Love your... One comment. Love your content feedback, Bard. Please don't cover this one. You'll see. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna
I
start
can see
opening.
it.
You know, I'm
Michi
DJ.
learns how to make music, and she'll stop showing us these awful songs she found on TikTok. She'll now have her own
Awful.
awful songs to show us instead.
Whoa, bitch. When have I ever showed you any bad songs? I only show you bangers. Absolute bangers of a track. Yesterday, that's just not valid. I'm telling you, I'm gonna start opening for like people's concerts where they'll be like, opening the concert, DJ. Oh no, Michi, Mochievee, whatever. I'm gonna start mixing shit up. I had an idea. I literally had an idea of a song, right? And it was like, it opens with a "Love Me." That you showed us Will Smith. Okay, at that point, everyone needed to know. Everyone low-key needed to hear that. You gotta admit that was a little funny. I pulled a pin out of the grenade on purpose, and then I threw it. That was good. That was some writing skills. No, we didn't listen, chat, okay? My music taste is like Nags's marketing strat. People just needed to see it, right? Like the whole... I mean, I love Nags's fucking video. My favorite thing is just sometimes... Like, this is so weird, but sometimes when I'm feeling bored... You know, you get like brain worms, right? And sometimes your brain was like, you suck, or like, you're not good enough. My brain worms is Nags. This is like fucking alert. That's it. That's my fucking peak brain worm. Every time I'm bored and it's like, an empty mind is the devil's playground, all I think about is Nags driving the car being like, and this, hold on. What? And then it crashes and it hard cuts from the ad. I show this all the time, bro. Announcement. Where's the stupid ass announcement video? Nags video. Where the fuck is Nags' ads? Tier 3 sub. Tier 3 sub. And then its alerts go crazy. Where the hell did it go? He titled it something weird. Oh, it's been 8 years. Here you go, I found it. This. Like, when I'm not thinking of anything, chat, right? And then I'm like, man, I don't know, I'm gonna start thinking of something insane and my brain's gonna be weird. This is the video that appears right in my head. This shit. And there's Nags. Check this out. It's been 8 years, guys. No way. Title of the he goes...
Merch will be coming out.
And then he looks right. You see that? I'm LARPing as Nags.
Nicely.
Oh,
nice
good.
talk.
Well done. He's still hanging on. You got children.
No way. And then the classic copyright-free music. Yo! We're back in 2010 with this one, boys. Yeah! And then the hard fade. This is my favorite part of the ad. Like, it's fading, and then he just
I'll
like...
try to get a video recapping what happened for the...
That's still my favorite part. 8 years, and he's still wearing the same goddamn fucking outfit. Kinda nuts. Did you know 2010 is 16 years ago? Yes! Yes, I do! That's my favorite brainworm. It's Nags and that one song Nags did. I wonder if Nags ever sung it. Wait. This VTuber made and sang a song for us. Oh no, that's different.
DJ Zooted or DJ Donkey?
Stop! I can't wait. I can't wait to watch the movie, man. It's gonna come out eventually. What is this? I just saw this video called Nags Kent Song Eurobeat Remix. Sorry guys, sidetracked for 1 second. I must know.
What a great way for us here today to tell you all about Ken. Ken, he's the very best. She will put every anime rifle up to the test. Whenever I'm sad,
it going.
Whenever I'm sad, I get me some Kent. My
That's
penis
so
goes
good.
up. It never gets spent. I say Kent. Kent. She's the best. Kent. What a great wife. I'm here today to show you all about Kent. 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 She's the very best. She will put every anime waifu up to the test.
Oh. Can you do 1.5 of it? Why? I love listening to Nags.
What a great wife.
Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. You should see the original clip. Oh, I've seen it. Oh, Actually, I wonder what this sounds like with this one, right?
Ken! What a great wife! I'm here today to show you all about Ken!
Wait.
Ken! She's the very best! She will put every anime waifu up to the test! Whenever I'm sad, I get me some Kent! My penis goes up, it never gets bent! I say, Ken! She's the best!
I want you to know. Here. Just this. It's
Ken! What a great waifu! I'm here today to show you all about Ken! Ken! She's the very best! She will put every anime waifu up to the test! Whenever I'm sad, I get me some Kent! My penis goes up, it never gets bent! I say, Ken! She's the best! I can't...
And until today, all that changed, chat, was that Nag slowly started removing his clothing. Do you notice that? 4 years ago, Nags had a hat, and then he had a jacket. All he did was remove... Literally, he has the same VTuber model. He just toggled his cap off, and he toggled his jacket off. And that's it. He's been wearing the same stupid-ass fit. The same thing. For years. Years, I say. It's insane. You say, but it's true. I'm gonna go watch Nags now. Fucking love Nags. I'm telling you, every time we raid into Nags, he has a copy pasta for us now. Oh, he says the same thing. Hey, Mono. He would always say the same thing. He's like, oh, well, oh, wow, Michi. He goes, Michi. Thank you for the raid, Michi. Oh, you know what's insane? So much of you guys can type in chat because I have followers only mode, which means you guys have followed me already. Thank you so much. Wow, you guys are so great. You know, I was talking about you the other day in such a kind and amazing way. And then I would say one thing. I'll be like, hey, Nags. Or like, I can say anything. And he goes like, Michi, fuck you. I know what you're doing. You're probably sitting in your chair like so, like this, or knees up, being like, I'm gonna type this shit. I'm gonna type this shit. I know what you're doing, Michi. And I'm like, bro, he's been saying that over and over again. He's right, but like, what? It's true, she does do that. Bitch, how would you know? And now I'm putting my foot down. I'm gonna put my foot down, actually.
And whenever anybody raids into you, you say, well, if it isn't so-and-so.
Yes.
I miss you so-and-so, why have you grown so distant? You hate me.
Untrue, actually. I go, thank you for the raid, chat. If you have yet, go check them out and give the raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. That's what I say, right? I don't try and bullshit my way. It's a stim. You know, it's like, I have a stim when certain things happen, right? I don't know why. But Nags, when I was like, Nags, brother, you're like copy-pastaing the raid message. And Nags was like, no, I'm original. Why is it so tiny? Why is it at the corner of the screen? Why is it so small? Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Is it... Wait. Chat. What the fuck is this? Why is there a gif of just you guys sitting in the corner of the fucking street and then bricks get thrown at you? What? Not one brick. Bricks. You don't know, back then, I'm gonna have this as a display picture. Oh my god. I'm gonna turn that into a display picture, actually. We're just bricked up. Guys, when I said I'm bricked up, I don't mean it this way. I'm gonna have that as a picture, actually. How do I change that? Can I make moving display picture? I will report if the theater smells. Alright, Mano. Don't spoiler it to me. I'm so dead serious,
Credit
Mano.
to Hush Popo.
Dude, Hush Popo, you cooked! Wait, actually, Hush Popo, do you have a version where instead of 6 billion bricks, it's just one brick? I don't know why. When I saw that video, I thought that when you're making it, right? You're over there, you're like, I'm gonna make one brick. And you went, you know what's funny? 2 bricks! And then you went on like a tangent and you're like, you know what's really funny though? 600 bricks! I'm gonna give you a letterbox breakdown every frame. Mano, if you accidentally spoiled the Amazing Digital Circus, the last episode, before I watch it myself, well, because you're one of my close friends, right? I would actually block you and you'd be dead to me. Not... No, like... You keep your mouth shut, buddy. You keep your mouth shut. If you do that to me, right, sleep with both eyes open. You're done. Just saying, guys. I know it's just a movie and all, you know, I'm not gonna take it too seriously. You're done. I've been literally avoiding Twitter so I don't get any spoilers. I've not discussed the Amazing Little Circus before and I will not discuss it afterwards. You're done. Everything you say afterwards, I will consider as a spoiler. So then King or Buff Flip explode. Is it showing in Indo? Yes.
Scammed.
Today, they have like a premiere, but they only did a premiere in one fucking cinema, and it is so far away. So like, yeah, there's like a fan screening today, and people are like, oh, do you want to watch the fan screening? And I'm like, no, dude, because I'd have to stay there. No, it's like, I think the fan screening is today at like 8 p.m. or something, or like 10 p.m. And it's such a lot. Like, if I want to do it, I have to actually book a hotel, stay there for the night. Because if I travel back, I would basically not be able to sleep. So I'm like, man, fuck you, I ain't doing that. I'm just gonna wait. I'm not doing all that, bro. Hell no. I ain't driving 10 kilometers to watch this shit. Brother, it's so far away. It's so fucking stupidly far away and I don't want to know it. How long until it's on YouTube? I think 2 weeks. But they should be releasing in like cinemas after the fan screening, which should be tomorrow. But I don't know. It depends. If it's gonna be around my area, I'll watch it. I know a bunch of my friends want to go watch it. Just crash at Ollie's place. Here's the thing, chat. I can't... Well, I usually do. I ain't gonna lie. I usually do, but I like to pre-book it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like to be like knocking on your door. I'm like, good morning. Because here's the thing, chat. Ollie can do it for me. If I do that to Ollie, sometimes, right? Because she's an idol, dude. You don't get it. Courageous Ollie is an idol. So what if I go like, hello, I'm gonna bother you today. And she's like, I actually have something early in the morning. And I'm like, uh-oh. Like, or she's like, I actually have something early in the morning. And I'm like, oh, right. For me, if she's like, hey, I'm in front of your house, I'll be like, yeah, it's fine. You can just be here. I'm streaming, but you can just be here. And people are like chill about it, you know? But if it's like, hey, I'm at an event right now. Anyways, you can hear Michi in the background. Like, I'm giga cooked, dude. Just ask. I'm pretty sure at this point, if I'm asking, it's only gonna be for 2 nights. And I don't really want to do that. Because I'm just gonna wait. I ain't gonna do all that, man. And also, if it's a fan event, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of people. I get all scared. Do you have Ollie? She finally got her period the other day. Guys, do not spread lies. Idols actually do not have a butthole. And if you guys do not know, women bleed out of their butts. A period is when a woman bleed through her butthole. It's true. The worst part of a woman's period, chat, right, is when our skin peels off. Ugh, I hate it. It's so fucking annoying. Like, every time I get my period, man, my skin starts peeling like a lizard. I mean, it's good, right? But like, oh, I hate it. Period shits. Okay, unironically, period shits exist.
Shut up.
Oh. No, but it's true. Period shits are reptile, as I always expected. Oh, suspected. Oh, I will always find time for you. Come on now. She will find time for me, but I don't want to, like, bother
Oh, wait,
her.
Mod say works again. Stop talking, Michi, please.
But it's true. Period shits are real. When you're about to... No, people say, like, oh, the worst part about period... If you say that the worst part of a woman's period is the blood coming out of the hoo-ha, it's either you are one of those lucky women or you've never had a period in your life. Okay? Because that's not the truth. There is the cramps, there is the fake shit, there's the phantom period shit. Oh, bro. The phantom period shit is the worst. There is the knee pain. Oh. It is true. Period shits is true. If anything, period shit is good. The phantom period shit is worse. She almost forgot. You made her continue. The worst part is the fact that it's happening. Guys, did you know that I'm gonna get my period soon? I know that because everything gigahertz. I feel like I have a stick up my butt as we speak, but nothing is gonna come out of my butt. Just feels like it's in my butt. It hurts, but it's okay. You know what they say? They say pain makes the best artist. And tomorrow I'm gonna make a song. And I'm gonna channel all of my rage. I'm gonna channel all my rage and sadness. I'm gonna make a sick beat. Oh yeah, I'm so emo, I'm flicking my hair. Oh, you see that? Oh, sorry, the other way. Oh, phew. Exactly. Must be that time of the day again. Now, why would you say that? Quick chat, topic change. Michi, have you shown Mono's diss track to chat yet? Dude, I'm never listening to that sploinky doinky ass music ever. It's people like, have you heard it? I was in chat as he was making it. I was hearing go, this is so stupid, bro. I didn't even the new one. I was in your chat. The reason you started doing that instead of your work was because I was in your chat changing your emotes. You were zooted and left halfway. Untrue. I said bye, but I wasn't actually leaving. It's because you're ruining my life. Oh, shaking my head. You missed the full thing, by the way. Deadass. There's more? I'm not gonna show it today. I'm having a headache. Hell no. Chat, you do not want to hear it. Hell no. Because of this topic, I'm gonna double down on period cramps. No, actually, I just want to tell you something. Before we do, because, okay, I want you to know, I'm trying to keep up an image. I forgot. I'm a little medicated. I'm so sorry. Last night, I had to stay awake. I slept not very early. So I'm a little zooted. I'm trying to sober up as we speak right now. So, like, mask off, guys. Absolute candor. We have a sponsor today that I remembered. So we have a sponsor today. It's a really cool one. But here's the thing. I'm trying my best to wake up. You have an image to upkeep? No, dude. I have chat's image to upkeep. You know how many companies love you guys? I'm not even kidding. Like, usually people are like, oh yeah, you know, like, this company wants to work with me, this company... The company wants to work with my community, dude. Like, when they fucking talk about anything, right, they're like, oh, I think you and your community... It's never like, oh, I think you as a streamer would like this. No, it's like, I think you and your community would enjoy this one. I'm gonna keep it a buck, chat. It's because you guys low-key be the one carrying a lot of things. Alright? Because, like, sometimes I'm playing game, I have fun, I don't remember. One thing, though, about these sponsors that I really appreciate is they usually, right, I've said this before, usually sponsors, it's very normal to be like, oh, you know, be careful, like, don't do this and don't do that. Not in the game, but it's like, be careful not to mention anything that's gonna get you in trouble, basically. Obviously, it's one of those, like, they say it, just so then we know that it's already an agreed upon decision. But I mean, no damn shit, right? Like, I'm not gonna do that. It's like, hey, so please do not bring up something that's gonna get you Giga canceled. And I'm like, well, yes. well, yes. And I would do that by default, but I get why you have to say it. These sponsors are just like, yo, check out the story. So they have an update. This part is not even sponsored yet. The sponsor is gonna start in a couple of minutes. I just want to let you know, I have seen. So this game is I won't even call it old. It'll be a disservice to call it old.
8 cocks.
Thank you, Nags. This game's been up for almost 7 years now. Actually, we're more popular than you, man. Fuck you. This game's been up for almost 7 hours. It's pretty. It's been a while. They released a new update recently, and then one thing that I appreciate it. You know, 7 years. My bad, Chad. I am 100% present and aware. Bleh. 7 years. They've been here for a while, okay? And usually, games that has been out for that long, they kind of slow down. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're kind of, I don't know. They kind of like make a lot in the start, and then they slow down the end. They recently made an update that I'm like, oh, and the update actually looks really good. A lot of people say that it's a very welcomed update, so it's like, oh, okay. And they specifically want us to just enjoy the story. That's it. They were like, oh, don't worry, you can do whatever you want, but like, I think you'd enjoy the story. And I was like, oh, you don't want me to like do anything specific? They're like, nah, you like stories, right? Just enjoy the story. That's what I'm saying. I was like, you're so confident in this. Now I'm very curious. You know, it's like, yeah. Usually, right? It's like, oh, we want you to check out this section and that section. They're like, nah, you like the story, so just enjoy the story. I was like, all I'm saying, man. All I'm saying. It kind of looks interesting. Where are you sponsored by? PGR. Punishing Grey Raven. Let me show you. I don't know if anyone here has heard of Punishing Grey Raven. I remember this is a very long... Yeah, there's a game called Punishing Grey Raven. It's been out for a while. This part's not even sponsored, bro. I'm not even sponsored to say this. I remembered a couple of years ago. I've heard of the game. People... it was there. It definitely slowed down a little bit. So, they released a new patch. See, I should save this for this actual sponsor segment, bro. You know what, chat? Fuck you. 3 minutes of silence. Fuck. Man, fuck you. Some of their songs are actually quite bangers, though. I ain't gonna lie. Here you guys go. A few minutes early. Michael, what the frick, man? Maybe I can show chat. Etoble, a video, so they can kind of roughly see what I'm talking about. Eto. What's a nice one to show you right now? Yeah, they are... whatchamacallit? They're made by Kuro. Not K9 Kuro, by Kuro Games. It's very funny. When I saw it, I was gonna also be like, oh, brother. Just gonna be like, no way, it's Kuro! Title and... have you changed it? We haven't even started yet. I'm gonna be real. I'm going in here. I'm diving in completely fuck-ass blind. Right? Because these people, I love them. Shout out to Kuro Games for being like, you can do whatever you want. If you like the story, just play the story. You're not made, like, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to, like... This is crazy. They were like, you don't gotta, like, pull or nothing, right? Just enjoy the story. And I was like... dead ass. So I'm kind of going in blind. Let me actually pre-open the game, because I know they usually load. But yeah, I think a lot of people have heard of Punishing Grey Raven back in the day. They're very nice. They're very, very nice. I will say, we are going to be looking at the story of the newest update. Oh, it just instant opened. Period. Hold on. Sorry if it's a little loud. Yeah. Hold. I'm going in like low-key blind. I put it like this. I think this audio should be okay. And then I go like this. There we go. Right? This should be alright. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. I honestly love when games are just like confident in what they make. They're like, it's okay. If you want to just look at this one aspect of it. They did say there's mini games and stuff if I want to play the mini games, if I'm ever like overwhelmed with the story, but we'll see. We shall see how we feel. But that's what it looks like. Buh. Hold. Okay, let me see if I can change the audio setting real quick. There we go. Ugh! What the fuck? The flashbang sometimes. Fuck, my voice is gone. Hold on. The art is nice. Okay, I'm gonna say that I don't know if I can because it's sponsored. But the art style reminds me of a game I really like. The classified file retrieved from Karthaki has been decrypted. I can't read it out loud. My voice is actually giga cooked. The title is Additional Notes on the Consciousness-Tied Theory and Construct Mind Technology. That's gonna be the voice. I'm actually a C-Dog VA. Looking forward to seeing Michi having gamer moments with this mobile. Dude, the gameplay is actually kind of cooked. Sweet, I'm going to suck. No, okay, Loki, the sponsor also said it's like, oh, we know you like hack and slash. And I said yes. I'm like, I'm a gamer. I'm really good at games. I lied. I didn't lie. I'm really good at games. No, because they have combos in this game, chat. They actually do. And now I have to like do my best. Guys, I'm gonna be fine. After internal deliberation, Babylonia designated this document as the Philo Tree Dossier. Given its importance, I'm sending the file to your terminal right now, PGR. Please review the contents yourself. You know what it feels like every time this happens? I feel like, there she is. I feel like I low-key lied in my resume being like, I'm a sick, nasty gamer girl. And I lie. Dossier. I said dossier. It's up ahead. I want... Open the door. Look at this. I want you to know, by the way, look at how many exist. This game has been out for a good chunk. Also, is the audio too loud? Let me see if I can change it up for you a little bit. Yeah? Sorry. Hold on, hold down. Is this better? Because the game does get quite loud. There you go. I can still hear you, maybe a little bit louder. Okay. Man, fuck you.
Today, after extensive deliberation, the Science Council has granted its final approval.
Oh wait, the Science Council.
To establish the Mind Research Institute at the FOS Military Command College is now authorized. Dominic has named this grand initiative to explore the mind's internal structure, Philotree of Osea. A global joint research system will be established, with key participation from the TEC, the ARU,
I'm on guard, I'm on guard.
and the KCC. From the North Atlantic to the Antarctic, over 100 laboratories will be deployed, each synchronized with ongoing planetary transformation projects to ensure all potential risks meet prepared contingencies.
What if... Chat, are you guys?
The
Are you
mission
guys
of the
Sayu?
Philo-Tree of Osea is to penetrate the deepest strata of the mind, to decipher the fundamental principles that allow it to host human consciousness. Our latest findings confirm the existence of anomalous nodes within its structure, and that sufficient infusion of human consciousness into these nodes can grant test subjects remarkable capabilities. One final note, not everyone shares our vision for the future. After the session concludes, you are to keep today's discussion in
I know this
absolute
voice.
confidence.
Oh. Period. The Piloty dossier categorize the data tides within the mind. Here on this philo tree, every consciousness can find its corresponding light. They enter the consciousness tide. Okay, view Sephira of Mercy. Explore stories to unlock new Sephira dossiers. Damn, the art looks nice though. We got Live Limpidity. Oh, okay. I heard they actually reworked their UI with this update. Like, they reworked a bunch of stuff. Literally, that's what I heard. You know, I had to hear it because one of my friend really likes playing this game. And I was like, oh, is it hard? And they're like, well, it's not hard. They said the combat feels satisfying and the lore is lore. Do you have info on new dude, see, I'm not even kidding, right? These sponsors literally went, check out the game, play the story, I think you'd like it. That's it. That's all they said to me. And I was like... However, they did release a new update. That's the one we're gonna be checking out today. I think with the new update, they did rework some things. You guys get like a 14-day... Because I opened the game yesterday, I'm gonna be honest. Because I had to set up the game, right? I got notified that you have like a 7-day freebie. Like if you check in every day, you can get it. And then there's also a 14-day. And if you missed one of the days, there's like a way for you to kind of grind for the tickets. That's what I heard. Low-key, I might be bullshitting out of my mind. Oh.
The blinding array of lights flicker on. The silhouette at the table remains perfectly still, stoically awaiting the coming interrogation.
Yeah, because one of my friends said like, TLDR, it's nice because even though you can, like, you can grind, but if let's say you have something to do that day and you can't log in, right? And you can't play the game because God forbid we have a life, you can actually make up for it. Like, you're not gonna be like, oh, I missed my dailies. You can actually work or like to get something to like get the dailies of yesterday, like the dailies you missed, you can just kind of get it. And then they do give you a lot of free things. So that's kind of nice. I appreciate that.
Dominic, you will now provide your testimony regarding the mind technology. The Science Council is here to render a fair judgment on your actions.
The mind is merely a component, a new substrate for human consciousness built upon a virtual neural array structure.
Did you foresee that this technology would lead to such devastation?
The devastation was not born from the technology, but from human greed.
And do you acknowledge your leading role in this? Your research institute at FOS College was established without the world government's sanction.
Would this world government even exist without my support?
Even so, you do not have the authority to supersede the government that represents the will of humanity.
I'm really good at voice acting. I'm trying to pitch myself here. I must remind you that at the early stage of the project, constructs were merely a byproduct, a vessel for consciousness, a necessary measure after that calamity. This game is on mobile, Android, and iPhone, and PC. Dude, sweet! Chat, can we get a clappy for corporate clappy for sweet? Guys! Literally, these sponsors they just told me to enjoy game. Thank you, Sweet. I love you. I love. You know, I'm just gonna read Sweet's comment and corporate clap.
Then, Mr. Dominic, can you tell us what the true purpose of the project is? What is the nature of the threat the constructs pose to humanity?
Giga die. Darkness stains the entirety of the visual field, absolute and without form. The concept of time dissolves.
irrelevance, while the very notion of space feels like a forgotten dream. All is swallowed by a profound and seamless nothingness. We're so dead. A sound like the heart of a glacier fracturing, and the hairline crack of light pierces the blackness at the edge of perception. Like a blade through taut silk, shards of impossible gold spill through the fresh wound in the void. The immutable boundary is shattered without a whisper, and a presence stares out from behind the nothing. Period. An entity that defies conventional perception drifts in the chaos. It's a raw, writhing mass, peering and observing through the rupture. I don't like that sound. Within the rupture, indistinct fragments are scattered, each one glittering like a brilliant gem. Oh, it's so glorpy. It gazes upon the light that is an intruder here. Its approximation of a mouse contorting, struggling to shape a sound. Oh. If they say mom, I'm so fucked for making fun of that. Oh my god. Okay, I'm an asshole. Well, really? Shut the fuck up, man. Anyway, a young child. You know what? Fine, I'll lock it. A young child sits on the lawn, a miniature gardening trowel in her hand. Sensing something strange, she looks up towards the sky. Don't look directly at the sun, Liv. It'll hurt your eyes. Oh. Before the child's eyes can feel any pain, a woman's warm, soft, gentle hands cover them. Okay, Mom. I'm doing Liv such an injustice right now. Distinct from the bright sunlight gradually fades. Sensing her curiosity, her mother adjusts her hands, creating small gaps between her fingers. Hello. This new way of sensing the world is fascinating. With childlike excitement, she eagerly peers through the gaps. In the backyard, everything looks the same as always, yet somehow different through this special perspective. The garden is filled with greenery, lush shrubs and fragrant flowers in every corner. Calliope stands at the kitchen doorway, smiling as she watches them. Oh, nearby an old sheep bell bleats merely while chewing on something. The honeysuckle flowers Liv had planted not long ago. Belle, don't eat my flowers! Liv's eyes widen in alarm. She wriggles free from her mother's embrace and rushes towards Belle, rescuing the poor seedling from the sheep's mouth. Just a few more minutes, okay? It's almost time to eat. The woman follows with a smile, lovingly ruffling little Liv's hair. Alright, we should head back now. It's almost time to eat. Okay, Mom! Liv purses her lips in concentration as she cradles the rescued seedling. She carefully digs a perfectly sized hole in a shady spot, then patiently replants her precious flower. Grow up big and strong, okay? Oh, brother. She solemnly... You know the story's gonna be sad when a kid does that. Pats the soil firm around the seedling roots. Pat, pat, pat. Bong! The faint sound of bells chimes from within the house. Little miss, it's time to eat. Through the shrubbery, Calliope's voice calls from the kitchen. Bong! The heavy quartz clock strikes with its slightly rusted pendulum. Oh, it's time to eat already. Sorry, Callie. I'm coming right away. The moment she rises to her feet, a chaotic beam of light pierces the azure sky. In an instant, the world around her is swallowed by a blinding, silent white. The old sheep's bleating is severely mid-cry. Liv forces her eyes open, only to find that Belle, who had been peacefully grazing on the lawn, has utterly vanished. Belle? Calliope, who is walking towards her, dissolves into the light, along with the honeysuckle flower at her side. Callie? Bewildered, Liv reaches out, but her hand closes on nothing but empty air. The world dissolves from the distant horizon. Darkness breaches its restraint, racing towards her feet. Liv. Her mother stands at the boundary between light and shadow, gazing at her with gentle eyes, a soft halo radiating from her silver hair. Mom, Callie just... Ugh. The child stumbles forward, but rapidly spreading shadow sees her ankles.
如果你知道自己的未来布满了荆棘，还会选择走向未来吗？我的选择和你一样。
Yo, wait a minute! I've never played a game in
这段
Mandarin
路途
before.
并不平坦，但我绝不会停下向前的脚步。这一路上，不须得披荆斩棘，历经险境。
This is gonna be a happy story, guys.
但我从不惧怕。指挥官，
That's
因为
me.
我们彼此相连，
We are.
且终将在一起。
Wait a minute. It is a happy. Happyge? Happyge? Exclamation mark? Liv jolts awake. Oh. Oh fuck. Her visual model rapidly auto-adjusts, calibrating to the current environment. Dude, the art! My god! Hold on. Hide UI. She is sitting alone on a speeding train. Verdant vines brush against her ankles. Soft, warm light fills the car. Fragments of bewilderment flicker in her pupils. Liv presses her lips together, hesitating a long moment before finally turning to the window. Outside, sunshine bathes a garden where green grass carpets the ground. It was just a dream. Liv whispers softly, seemingly relieved. This game is about to turn 7 years old, bro. The animation's been insane. Yet her eyes don't clear, instead they grow even hazier. As the train pushes forward, new vision materialize outside the other windows. Countless shards of dreams float outside. A garden, sheep, and her mother. That's a sheep! Honeysuckle flowers. Belle, a long-haired woman with an indistinct face. The window acts as dream-catching grids, firmly trapping these fragments outside. Mother. Muttering, Liv presses her palm against the window, gently caressing the glass. It's unclear if she means to touch the visions, or if the gesture is purely unconscious. Then, like biting into an unripe orange, a wave of bitter, sour discomfort surges from the depths of her mind. The train slices through the intricate layers of clouds, a shard of reality pressing onward through a kaleidoscope of dreams towards its unknown destination. Now that's a very happy title, guys. Devs, why that? You know, my favorite part is devs went, oh, you like games like this. You like stories and games like this. You're gonna enjoy this game. I'm like, oh, I'm much missing that. The last light of a setting sun washes the Grey Raven Lounge in a deep honey gold. Damn, she looks really cute. In the quiet stillness, Liv stirs her eyelids, fluttering open as she emerged from the drowsy depths of a dream. How did I fall asleep? She pats her forehead, her brow furrowing in a wave of self-reproach. She had barely begun her turn cleaning the lounge when a sudden wave of lethargy pulls her under, leaving her slumped in a chair and powered down. The dream of my childhood. It's been so long. Liv strains to recall the fading details, a quiet surprise settling over her. How long has it been since she last dreamed of those days? Period. Ever since the battle against the twins and her transfer to the Imperia frame, countless memories of her past have been lost. The persistent migraine stands like a gravestone, marking where her memories began to shatter into fragments. Her face, it's getting harder to picture it. In her dream, the face of the silver-haired woman had grown indistinct. God damn. All that remains is the memory of her mother's unique fragrance of fresh grass and the gentle warmth of her voice as she reads fairy tales. Why can't I ever just have a happy damn story, bro? Liv leans back in her chair, silently searching through the shards in her mind. The adaptation of her new frame is nearly complete, and the mind's migraine has lessened considerably. Is that why these memories have surfaced now? Speaking of her new frame, the Science Council has already sent the replacement notification to her terminal. Once the adaptation period is over, the lounge door slides open with a soft hiss, followed by a familiar rhythm of footsteps in the corridor. Oh, Commandant's back. She sets down her cleaning tools and hurries over. Ah, yes, I got the notice for the frame switch. The Science Council says the adaptation period for this frame will be about 2 months. A mission? Already? Soft murmurs of begin to drift from the living area. And as the sun finally dips below the horizon, a mechanical spider no bigger than a fingernail scuttles nimbly into the deepening shadows of a corner. Hold on, let me just check something out real quick. So that is like, I think that's the story for this specifically. I want to see everything real fast. Also, there is a lot. They've been having a lot of stuff being released. This is Homeward. I like the pacing of it. God damn. God damn, bro. I wonder which one to check. Surely one of them is a happy one. Surely. Let's see which one they Giga recommended. Surely, guys. Surely. You want to check out the new one? Wait. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. There must be a reason why the devs are like, you're going to like the newest story, right? Which is this one. There has to be. There's no way. They're like, you're that. What do you mean? I just opened the game and it's like, and then your mom died. Your sheep died. Everyone died. And it's like, Mom? I fucking... Bro! Clearing the chapters below first will help better understand the chapter story. Oh. Yeah. No spoilers. You will like it. It's homecoming time. Did they recommend homecoming? I trust them. I trust the devs. Holy, they look cool. I trust the devs. The devs said we would like this. I trust them. Look at this. I like how you can slide it around. It's kind of sick. Whee. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Let me lock in. 2 years have passed since the outbreak of the punishing virus. Shrubs sprawl freely along the riverbank. Geese claim the dead reeds for their nest, and the cold wind cuts through the withering landscape. Ripples carve their patient scars into the surface of the water. This looks pretty good. We're starting off with geese. Beneath their feet, the shore drifts slowly away. Lucia! Shh! Lucia signals for Luna to stay silent, then drops into a crouch and slides a rusted hunting rifle from beneath the boat. Hey, this is her last weapon. She still remembers watching her father use the same rifle to pick off rabbits, nibbling at the garden vegetables. If he could do it, then she should be able to. Her gaze shifts towards the geese, sheltering in the reeds. A hollow ache sound in her stomach. She hasn't eaten all day. Lucia, what are they doing? Luna echoes Lucia's movement, crouching beside her. She follows her sister's gaze out to the birds, who preen their feathers in the cold light, utterly without care. We're hunting geese. Migrating. Lucia's fingers find 2 bullets in her pocket. She holds them gingerly, as if they might shatter, before turning the rifle over and easing them into the magazine port with a soft, metallic click. This kid is gonna fall backwards. The geese would go back to their warm homes. Oh, The geese would go back to their warm homes every year around this time. Lucia works the pump, hears the shell seat home, then reaches for Luna's hand. She guides it to the grip, wrapping her sister's finger around the worn stalk. Are you ready?
Ready for what? Flip explode!
Luna copies her sister's hold, fingers clenching around the shotgun stock until her knuckles pale. Hold tight, finger right here on the trigger. Then, when she's sure Luna has the shotgun braced right, Lucia turns away and reaches for one of the stones she'd gathered earlier and left resting in the boat. The stone strikes the water with a sharp splash. Ripples shatter outward. In the next breath, the geese explode from the reeds, wings thrashing, a frantic tide of feathers rising to choke the sky. Oh, I thought they just let them go.
Don't they need to go home?
Yes, but we need to survive. Lucia's hand closes over Luna's, steadying the shotgun's weight. Such has always been the law of the universe. Together, they lift the barrel and draw a bead on the panicked flock wheeling against the cold sky. Conservation. Oh, aiming. Lucia narrows her eyes, sighting down the barrel's spine. For one to live, another must die. For one to survive, another must be eaten. Right. Eat the sin. Eat it all and let the weight be yours alone. Somewhere deep in the folds of her mind, an adult woman's voice loops endlessly. Above, the geese scatter and bank. Lucia pushes the voice aside. Just as one day you will have to kill me to survive. What? The shot erupts in a thunderous spray, countless pellets tearing outward into a shrieking wall of steel. It engulfs the panicked flock mid-flight. Several geese, still clawing for altitude, are caught in the spread. There is nowhere to run. Dull splashes follow, one then another, as lifeless bodies strike the water, sending up splashes of white. How many geese did this kid shoot? The recoil's heavy punch draws a quiet whimper from Luna. Lucia sets her jaw and pulls out the oars. Comfort will have to await. The boat glides forward, narrowing the distance to what they have done. 1, 2, 3. Crimson tendrils unfurl across the water. Lucia leans low and gathers the bodies, one by one. Their portion for the coming days. No more, no less. Exactly 11. 11?! Her fingers tighten around the geese. Blood seeps warm between her knuckles as she lifts them clear off the water. 2 bullets killed 11 geese? The moment she pulls, her viewpoint climbs. Her finger bones elongate, stretching unnaturally. Below, the shadow on the water surface fractures, tearing apart in violent ribbons. The stares at the figure in the crimson waves, familiar and yet not. Decades carved out of her life float there, adrift in red. Then her palm registers the change. The wet down against her skin vanishes. What remains is smooth and strange, the soft, giving resistance of synthetic flesh. She jerks her arm up. The geese in her grasp have become familiar faces. Her hands are clamped tight around their throats.
Excuse me?
Oh. Oh. Liv, Lee, Farah, Bianca, Manchi, Zun. Did we just kill our friends? The river cracks apart. The boat dissolves at the shadow's edge. White light swallows everything. Then her vision punches through. Blood drips. Below her, a landscape of corpses rises in the heaps and ridges. An ocean of slaughter. She stands at the seam where shadow tears away from the light. She sees a rugged path winding into a gray fog. The way forward uncertain and veiled. She sees a blood-red sun bleeding into dust. Figures locked in combat side by side, carrying the fragile weight of what hope remains. He sees an academy bathed in radiant light. Jagged crimson crystals and bones bleached white. drifting through the infinite expansion of the universe. The magnificent and shattered blurred together, folding into a distant silver void.
Oh, my eyes.
Damn! I will say though, the art has been really good. Me trying to not be sad over the plot. At the farthest edge of the vision, she looks down upon herself standing before the mirror. Light and shadow tear through her spine. She stands where the Ascension network ends. She becomes Cinema Alpha. Alpha. Chapter 1. The Fog. Dude, the music... Whoa! The music has been nice. I also heard they're having like a... Oh, my hand's tracking weird. I heard they're having like a collab with an anime. Oh, wait. Big blade. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm a gamer. I see why it's called the fog. This is indeed very foggy. Damn!
1盏、2盏、3盏，还有好多好多盏小夜灯。为什么会有些熟悉？是错觉吗？
No, come back. Come back, kid. Ow. I was so sure I was gonna get attacked.
不在乎你们最终能抵达哪颗星星，
Oh.
关我屁事！你们将见证有史以来最盛大的烟花表演。
Yay! I'm pretty sure this Mandarin... Ah! Wait, what do I lied, I lied. Damn! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, chat. I low-key lied about being a gamer. I low-key lied. Wait. LKJ? Let me change my button positions. New, forward. Let me change my button positions real quick. Dodge! Why is it FKJ? L. Can I change it to this? Enter battle performance. Okay. Surely. I'm gonna giga die. Hold on, I'm figuring this out. What just giga happened? What is this? What? Press left shift to lock your mouse to the camera. Left shift? I just realized they had a health bar! On the top of the screen! I was like, why are they not dying? Motherfucker, their health bar is right there. I see. Okay, wait, but the fight... Jesus, the movement is so well done. What happens if I go like this? Oh. What's K? What K do? Oh, that's K. What's they do? Wait, I can combo any of this together? I don't think so. What's L? Ah! I like the sound effects, but my goodness. Hold one. Ah, what the fuck was that?
Oh! Oh my god, what the hell? And this is the other one. Oh, I guess you need certain things to charge it up. I see. Oh! What this? L. What was that? I'm just so stupid. I just thought this is like different. That's like the same thing. Okay, I'm learning the best I can. What was that L thing? I'm gonna learn so fast. So K is dashing. J? Does she have two swords? Hold on, I want to learn something. How do I activate the second sword? What is L? Can't do L. J? He's a dual wielder. 8 is this. It's like the stabbing in the back. Does she have both ice and fire element? What is that? Try holding the skill. That's me holding number 8. I'm like holding the skill on tab. Oh, tab is to look at them. I guess you don't really need the mouse to do it if you don't want to. Oh. Ow! That was so bad they flashbacked me. Does it auto lock? I think it does, but I don't know how it's turned on. Well, teach us so much. I want to go somewhere I'm actually needed, or even the front lines on Earth. I feel like you don't need button, like mouse for this.
Luna! Luna! 又出现了。你究竟想带我看到什么？
Where am I going?
每到这个季节，大雁就要回到温暖的家。他们不是要回家吗？这是我和露娜说过的话吗？
If the mouse does, you can move the mouse with the camera angle like this. Owie! This one character, I noticed it, right? The elements change. Does she have like two? She can wield two elements at once. Oh, they have L now. What is L? I'm gonna assume. Oh, 8, 7, 4, 3, 6. Does that work? What does that do? Like, why could I move a bunch of stuff? What? Oh, there's the switch! Okay. Oh! Ow, not again.
That's kind of like a time stop, and then you keep slashing. You're supposed to click as many as you can? Well, I'm gonna try that again. They didn't allow me to try it again. That was too bad. Bye. Can't believe she's dual blading 2 blades. Her ult is kind of like a time stop and you keep slashing. Oh. She is the new character. That's out. Like, I feel like this is very built for controller. Yeah, I'm the art style. Settle down. Look here. I'm actually taking it now. Laughing and jostling one another, several students fresh in their FOS college uniforms fell into a line beneath the FOS monument. 3, 2, 1. Smile trap! Their youthful smiles were frozen in the terminal's image, caught and preserved. Wow, that turned out great. Yeah, come on, you have to be the next one. It's our first college anniversary as actual students. You can't just stay behind the camera the whole time. Aga? Thanks? But I'm good. What I'm actually curious about though, why does the FOS monument only have a top half? My dad mentioned that once. He said back when it was on the surface, the FOS monument was carved from a single massive piece of black rock. Ooh. Lifting their heads, the students gaze upon up at the towering black monument. It had been broken clean through the middle, the dark stone's jagged edges remaining cold and sharp at the fracture, like a gaping wound that refused to heal, yet was forcibly preserved in the very state. Beyond the monument, several commandants who had graduated from FOS stood together. Why drag me into this anniversary nonsense? The Grey Raven Commandant's the only one that should be fawning over. That is not her voice, by the way. Vanessa's voice is usually more sweet, but I can't do it. Following academy traditions, the cadets stationed at the ground front lines across the Arctic Route Union. Well. If it isn't Yuzu, welcome in raiders from Yuzu's channel. I hope you had a fun time on stream. Chat if I'm yet, go check out Yuzu and give the raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. We're currently checking out this game, Punishing Grey Raven. For those of you that heard it, this game's been out for like almost 7 years now. And they released a new update. They did change a lot of things and introduce a new character. But as you can tell, I'm low-key learning. I still low-key suck, but I'm gonna be Giga Gamer after I figure it out. By figure it out, I mean after chat tells me what the hell I'm doing. After all, even on anniversary, the gears of civilization never stop turning. I'm Giga Gamer. Given FOS College emphasis on hands-on surface training, only a small fraction of faculty and students remain aboard the FOS starship at Babylonia. Only the newly enrolled freshmen, the logistics personnel, a handful of instructors, and a few commandants completing their graduation internship were left to keep their somewhat vacant alma mater company on its birthday. Join us. Oh yeah, we have these new emotes where you just kind of wake up to drink and then drink before going to bed. Chat's an alcoholic, but I have a fun time on Yuzu stream. Chat if you haven't yet, go check out Yuzu and give the raiders the warmest, which I'm seeing you guys do, of chat welcomes. With one small exception, of course. While waiting for Bambinato's external memory module to finish maintenance, Vanessa found herself unfortunately swept up in the freshmen's festivities as the star commanded. We invited the Grey Raven commandant too. No way! Name of game mentioned. But got word the commandant's still tied up on a surface mission. Already agreed to come, just couldn't make it back in time. You must be the distinguished graduates the college invited. The curious freshmen crowded around them. Vanessa furrowed her brow and cut Eliana off, her words laced with clear impatience. What do you want, chat? Sorry to interrupt, we're new students at FOS, and we were wondering, why is it only the top half of the monument here at the starship? Listen up, chat. I'll say this once, so pay attention. Anything else, take it up with your instructors. I'm not your history lecturers. The FOS monument on Earth was intact. It bore the complete inscriptions, the Academy's founding history, its distinguished alumni, and a full chronicle of major events. Then the punishing virus broke out. The area around FOS got swallowed by the war, and the monument collapsed during an incident. Why did I read it with a nerd voice, bruh? The superintendent at the time wanted to make a smaller replica here at the starship, but Dominic overruled him, insisting on relocating only the upper half intact. Relocated intact? But why? Wouldn't that have taken way more? I don't know. Vanessa tilted her head back slightly as light from Babylonia's artificial dome fell upon the monument, standing tall on the starship, its surface gleaming brilliantly. In the Academy records, Dominic left exactly one statement about it. That's it. Electronic coordinates can be blocked by space. Only torn vessels will be able to serve as anchors for each other and follow fate's trajectory to return home. At the time, everyone thought it was just another riddle Dominic left behind. Oh. Oh, we're under attack. Go to the narrow shelter shots! Retreat! We're running. We're running away. We're fine. Kinda. As the last footage of the FOS starship stored on Babylonia is finished playing once more, Asimov turns off the terminal. Below, you flip through the complete reports on the FOS starship. 3 months had passed since the attack, and Babylonia just barely managed an emergency landing. Before stability could return, the FOS starship ejected and separated without warning. Babylonia never gave up the search for the FOS starship. At first, the Science Council could barely pick up intermittent signals from it, but 20 days ago, the signal vanished completely. Any guy we brought back from... Any help? Any leads? Damn! Not exactly. I called you here because of that communicator you brought back from Egypt. I didn't expect much from it, honestly. Just wanted to see if it might offer a different angle, but it picked up something unusual. Beep bop bop beep bop bop. Harsh static breaks through the audio as Asimov plays it back. Beep bop bop. All the beep bop bop bop. Best to you. Beep bop bop bop. What? Asimov raises a hand, motioning for you to keep listening. Gonna auto it. Oh fuck. Lovey-dovey, happy. Plagued by noise and audio recording. Oh my god, it's too fast. Difficulties to discern. Then comes what sounds like a chorus of voices, each taking a turn to offer blessings to newly... A couple? The mistaken caught a broadcast from someone's proposal, happening far below on the surface. Though it bears no connection to you, the unguarded joy and laughter piercing the distorted static hold an oddly moving quality. They seep through your ears, gently soothing a heart grown restless under the weight of endless tasks. Research. Saphira. Testing. Within the garbled transmission, a term all too familiar surfaced without warning. Yes. Sephiroth. I had Rosa run a full analysis on the audio through multiple methods. There's no possibility of fabrication. That communicator operates on a fixed frequency anchored to the surface level FOS coordinates, designed for two-way communication between FOS and Ezete. Naturally, the signal it receives would originate from the surface level FOS. But that place is giga abandoned. No people, but there are still other things there. The FOS monument. Dominic overruled everyone back then, insisted on bringing the upper half onto the starship no matter what it took, and now a signal like this turns up of all times. There may be critical elements at the original surface level FOS site that were never fully investigated. The military has issued a new mission to investigate anomalies at the old site. It was going to be Cerberus, but I intercepted it. The reason I gave was that Cerberus lacks a commandant capable of ground deployment, and therefore cannot handle unexpected emergencies on site. He powers down the main screen and turns his gaze over. This audio file isn't as straightforward as it appeared. The underlying data shows abnormal fluctuation, and its electromagnetic signature doesn't match any recorded frequency band. It's possible someone deliberately engineered the signal so Babylonia would pick it up, or precisely so we couldn't. Alternatively, this audio originated from an unconventional source and happened to be caught by Izzet's communicator by pure chance. That's too convenient. A third possibility exists. He lifts his head, and in his dark red eyes, careful deliberation gleams. This audio most likely doesn't belong to our timeline. instantly greeted with alternate timelines. The Hetero Tower. The two of you arrive at the answer simultaneously. The Hetero Tower. Here? I can't confirm it yet. That's precisely why I kept the decoded audio restricted. The fewer people who know about this, the better. And it's also why I want you to take on this mission. Me? Your background at FOS College combined with your field experience from the Hetero Tower campaign makes you the best choice. Whether it's docking with the starship once we reach the coordinates or investigating whatever secrets the old FOS site still holds on the ground. Me? And there's the timing. When the FOS starship disappeared, the college was in the middle of its anniversary celebration. Most active commandants were attending the festivities at their respective posts. But simply, we don't have anyone better suited for this right now. A quip rises to your lips, but the words never find their way out. The FOS starships, the Hetero Tower, the starships carries colleagues and the next generation of cadets. The Hetero Tower threatens all of humanity. No matter how you look at it, there is no room for error on this mission. Watch me make a ton of error in this mission. Archival photographs you once saw in the FOS library. It was a solemn, dignified campus radiating an air of proud glory. The FOS starship was built as a near-perfect replica of the original campus, meant to carry humanity on its journey to the stars. But that shining dream never came to pass. I will only make errors on this mission. When the punishing virus broke out, FOS College lost over half its faculty and students in battle before the evacuation order arrived. The starship launched amid the chaos, leaving the campus behind in a desperate scramble. What secrets remain in the ruins below, no one knows. As for the rest, I've already said more than enough. Now there's people abandoned. For the mission briefing, watch yourself out there. Kazuma puts away his terminal and turns to leave. You remain seated alone in the dark conference room. FOS College, where could it be now? You close your eyes. Close your eyes, chat. The memories hold fast, vivid and untouched by time. Professor Vermeer brought mechanical dynamics to life. Even the dullest structural diagrams turned vivid in his hands. For close-quarter combats, it was Instructor Lester, a cold weapons specialist who taught you everything you know. Eliana and Valen, your upperclassmen who later turned faculty, and Vanessa, who accepted the invitation to visit FOS on its anniversary. It's a starship built to forge humanity's future leaders, a college bearing the hopes of generations. Even after graduation, you have returned regularly, invited to lecture, to dissect combat scenarios. Every hallway, every familiar corner, the students rapt with attention, the professors who once shaped you. Are they all right now? And why of all days did it have to be the anniversary celebration? Regularly. Thoughts in turmoil. Shut up, chat. I'm trying my best. You open the file from Asimov again to watch the last footage of the FOS preserved in Babylonia's records. Oh, this is what we saw just now. The footage shows the starship alive with laughter and celebration before the static snow swallows the screen whole. Two days later. Aboard the transport, Lucia rises to her feet and makes her way to the rare storage compartment for the third time, double-checking the mission supplies. Lucia? Sorry, Commandant. Back in her seat, Lucia furrows her brow and pulls up her terminal again, checking how much further you have to go. Is it the nightmares again? It's nothing. I probably just knocked my memory module during routine frame maintenance the other day. A moment of hesitation, and then Lucia speaks, her voice heavy. These past 2 days, I keep recalling hazy memories of the fog. An endless white fog swallows her fractured dreams, and everything dissolves into the haze. But I shouldn't be having dreams like this. The Hetero Tower never shows itself here, which means the fog shouldn't exist in the world at all. If anything else feels off, promise me you'll tell me right away. I will, Commandant. The black-haired construct gives you a smile in return. As you speak, the transport banks and descends, dust swirling up in its wake. Below, the ruins of FOS College rise into view. The campus, once magnificent, lies like the skeleton of some great whale, stripped bare by time. Only the shattered prism tower at its center still catches the light, its fading brilliance refracting the blood-red glow of the setting sun. We are here. So this is the FOS. Oh. I like how every time it leads us back to the poly tree. Sorry. Philo tree. Damn, art. Philo tree. Blah, blah, blah. Is this the song? No. It's the story. Poly tree. Beside a withered 3 root, a petite silver-haired agent sits with downcast eyes staring into her palm. Did I click the right thing? Tiny jagged crystal clusters spread silently across it, fading with each slow breath. Ah! Luna, your hands! Is the Ascension Network acting up again? The poly tree, the hetero tower? Listen, man, okay? Reading is hard for me. Chat, goddamn! Jesus, why you gotta be so mean? Deep within, she feels the punishing virus surging out of control, churning relentlessly through the Ascension Network. Something else is tampering with it. My sight is cut short. I can't make out what's agitating the virus. Something else? You don't think a new agent? Nervously, Lamia hugs the oddly shaped tree branch close in her arms. Possible, but I suspect a more immediate source. That domain that opened the other day, perhaps? That domain? Luna tilts her head back, Lamia mirroring the gesture, and together they gaze up at the sky. Oh, you mean that rift? The one that just appeared? Lamia remembers the harrowing encounter all too clearly. The moment Luna learned Babylonia was under attack, she changed course. Outwardly, she showed no sign of concern, yet she steered them straight towards Babylonia's plummeting trajectory. Does Babylonia really need us? If they fall and the red tide swallows their data, the mess becomes ours. This is a necessity, nothing more. Oh, that's a shame. What's wrong? The Ascension Network. It's trembling. Luna's head jerked upwards. Still connected to the Ascension Network, Roland and Lamia felt the anomaly ripple through them too. Blah, blah. All 4 turned their eyes to the sky. Korewa! Across the sky, a starship bearing the Babylonia FOS college insignia hurled past, flying dangerously low, as though it might crash into the earth at any second. The FOS starship? Why would it be here of all places? It's not alone. Oh, fucker. A dark rift split the sky without warning, and through it came grayish mist and thick, churning clouds of punishing virus. The FOS starship's engine flared with a blinding light, a last futile struggle. Against gravity's absolute grip, the enormous vessel was nothing more than dust caught in a gale, pulled irreversibly into the foreign domain. So some power from that domain leaked out, and it's disrupting the Ascension Network. But what kind of place is even full of punishing viruses like that? Lamia tries her hardest to help Luna string together an answer. The Hetero Tower! See, now every time I hear the word hetero fucking tower, I can't. Y'all making fun of me. Forget it. The hazy memory she caught through the Ascension Network remains hers alone. She is not about to share with anyone. I've returned, Miss Luna. Everyone's adding me today. Everyone is adding me on June, bro. Roland rushes back into camp, his frame still road-worn. Babylonia's fall has been paused. What comes next in their grand performance remains unclear. The FOS Starship Vanishing Act is confirmed. Babylonia scrambled its task force squads and engineering force units, all chasing smoke. But no trace so far, not even a whisper. And a most curious encounter at the camp's edge. Lethos, the very same one who once played loyal shadow to a certain Mr. Bonegut. Roland hesitates briefly, then decides to forego an honorific entirely. He's not exactly playing hide and seek. If anything, it's a very deliberate little parade. Look at me, I'm harmless. Shall I shoo him away?
Leave him. He'll go once it's time. Good night, SCP.
As you wish. With the mission done, Roland scans for a comfortable spot to catch a quick rest, only to notice that the camp's silent guardian has vanished from sight. Where has our dear Miss Alpha wandered off to? She told Luna she saw someone, had to go check. Luna didn't want her to go, but then... Sis caught a trace, possibly connected to that domain, and she went after it. Roland has Sayu vibes. Everywhere I go, we see him. But the stage out there is crawling with danger. A solo act seems rather afraid. I upgrade her frame. With Selene defeated, Luna reclaims her agent authority and drew upon the Ascension Network's power to reconstruct Alpha's frame. At first, Alpha was caught off guard by the gift, given seemingly for no reason at all. A new frame? That's unnecessary. Don't waste your strength on me. It isn't a waste, sis. Luna firmly held Alpha down. It's the path forward. She was never going to forget what she had heard in that call. Alpha offered no more resistance. It still won't bring her back to her prime, but it's beyond what she had. Even knowing the Hetero Tower is yet to descend, the ache buried deep in her mind keeps urging her to remain vigilant. I'm haunted. The silver-haired agent gazed out in the direction Alpha left, then closed her eyes once more. She always knows what she wants. She will find her own path. The wind drives sharp sand across the barren expanse, sculpting the silhouettes of ruins that once rose in splendor. Dude! Oh, let me charge my... What is it? Sorry, that was my keyboard. I had to re-plug it in. The FOS. Focage? Look at her art. Oh shit. Look at her. After changing frames, Alpha senses a strange gathering in her left eye, welling up within the pupil and pressing down the restless, punishing virus. It holds the quality of vision, a sight engraved forever in the crimson eye that marks her original self. She wants to uncover its source, yet the time for answer has not come. Oh god. Ow! A single flash of steel, and a grotesque corrupted and the crumbling FOS college sign both fall, split cleanly in two. Alpha dismisses her fleeting familiarity with FOS, the stories of that renowned commandant who hailed from there, and hesitates no longer. She kicks aside rubble and twisted metal, pressing straight ahead. She is certain of it, that strange Ravenge is here. Ravenge is dead. Lithos, the Ascendant, had no reason to lie to her, so this Ravenge can only be a phantom conjured by the anomalous power. And that power has already touched Luna. Demons crawling out of hell or parasites clinging to that frame, it matters little. She will drag them all out and cut them down one by one. The ring of steel echoes down the corridor as Alpha sees her blade. With the path carved open, she presses forward, her purpose unwavering. Commandant, so this is FOS? Over broken bricks and weathered rubble, two figures quietly emerge from the far side of the prism square. Looks like it. Ah, Jesus! Why did that jump scare me, actually? This is what it looks like on the surface. I'm so nonchalant. With the corrupted cleared from both sides, Lucia surveys the area, her gaze balanced between vigilance and curiosity. I didn't expect this either. You never thought you would see the original FOS college like this. Weathered to ruin, it mirrors every other shattered relic scattered across Earth. Only the broken prisms glinting in the dust, and that one tower still reaching skyward. Remember the brilliance that once lived here. Commandant, you've never set foot here before either, have you? No. As early as the mid to late Golden Ages, FOS was grooming a starship of its own, designed to host a flawless replica of the surface campus. Harvey Morin, the iron-fisted superintendent who personally launched FOS into the starship era, stood in the college auditorium. His eyes outshine every star in the sky, his aspiration a tangible force. FOS was never meant to be just a college. A horizon can't end at Earth's atmosphere. The future lies among the stars, in the cosmos itself. Along the starship's main keel, industrial machines toiled while FOS wagered its entire legacy on a monstrous leviathan of steel. The main engine array flared to life in unison, azure flames slashing across the heavens. Everyone believed with unshakable certainty that this is the future of FOS. Then came 2160. 2160. Guys, that's not very long into the future. I'm not gonna lie. The visionary who once stood at the summit of the auditorium, orchestrated every detail of the starship's design, never lived to see it fly. Oh. Then Alistair Vance, former Dean of Tactical Command, took up the mantle of Superintendent at FOS. Humanity needs us now. They need everything FOS has to offer. FOS must take to the battlefield. No flowers greeted him, no cheers. Only the silent battlefield lay ahead. He stood in the battle-scarred auditorium, his voice raw and hoarse. Oh, raw and hoarse. FOS is the blade humanity drives into the abyss. So long as a single breath of our civilization remains, FOS's strength will never be extinguished. FOS College rose in full force. Ooh-ah! Battle after desperate battle. Strike after suicidal strike. Students who had once burned with life became only names, drifting back on the endless stream of casualty reports from the front. Oh my god! EM? Micah, this game, why is it so giga writing? They saved the city's central purification filter. They secured the okay, I'll check the DMs in a bit. Civilians a path to evacuation. I'm so locked in. The only thing they failed to save was themselves. Humanity crossed into the post-pandemic age. FOS College lost more than half its number, teetering on the brink of total annihilation. Oh. Midway through the post-pandemic age, the corrupted surge forward in a massive invasion. Somewhere behind a desk buried beneath resource charts and tactical reports, Superintendent Alistair Vance quietly stopped breathing. Until that final moment, he had given every fragment of his experience and knowledge to calculating the optimal course of each battle, leading humanity to victory time after time. No gunfire, no explosions, just a slow slip into silence, with the dull thud of his terminal hitting the floor, the only sound that announced his end. This can't go on. Arthur Heydrich, chief instructor of FOS Military Command College at the time, stepped into the role of superintendent. Without a word, he draped his worn, faded instructor's coat over Alistair's body. The vast FOS auditorium had once held thousands in assembly, now was so deathly still that the whisper of fabric carried across the hall. Below the stage, scarcely a dozen students stood to bid Alistair farewell. They could not even form a proper formation. Empty sleeves hung where arms had. Once, what the hell? Blood-stained badges wrapped around their heads, and their eyes carried a hollow grief so deep it had bled into numbness. What the? The war won't end for years, but FOS, it can't end here. Even if they brand me a coward for it, I have to preserve what's left of FOS. It's time for the FOS starship to set sail. He invoked the superintendent's emergency authority, seizing what remained of FOS college resources and pouring them all into the starship project. There were those within the college who insisted FOS should stay on the surface and shared humanity's fate to the bitter end. They branded him a coward and a traitor, a man who had abandoned FOS honor. Arthur pushed forward with the launch anyway. By the mid to late post-pandemic age, the FOS starship had reached full completion. FOS will stand as humanity's last hope. As for the war on Earth, it's ours to fight. He stood on the surface below, watching as the FOS starship climbed skyward. A dozen is 12, right, chat? How are they planning on, like, not giga-deading? There's only 12 and one dude. Dust and rubble swirled into the wind as the steel leviathan rose, carrying the countless names of the fallen, and with them FOS' last spark of hope. Against the fading embers of sunset, it ascended to join Babylonia. The shattered bricks beneath his feet might once have recalled FOS College in its glory days, but the ruins had long since been swallowed by the red tide and the corrupted. Oh fuck, I clicked too fast. But as time passed, as time ground on and most of the surface fell, there was no longer any need to hold these Golden Age ruins for the sake of pride. The new superintendent evacuated everyone who remained, and with that, the original FOS College site was consigned to the flames of war, abandoned forever. Amidst the ruins, fractured light catches on glass shards strewn across the ground. From what I remember... Oh! In your mind, hazy impressions drift and layer over one another. Up ahead, there should be a square. Prism Square. Not a triangle, the triangle can be in the square. Oh my fucking god. Chat, look at the Hey. God fucking damn. Her boots trace unfamiliar steps. Alpha hands rest on her blade, yet she leaves it seethed. It feels like she walked this ground before. If I were to, like, auto it, it's so fast. Deja vu mention! She can't place which part of these ruins triggers the recognition. Her brain simply registers the anomaly. Oh. What the? Why does this place stir her so? She has no clear answers, only a nagging sense that something hovers just beyond the reach. I love how if I auto it, it's like, oh, these moments of silence, jump scare. The broken mirrors at her side catch her reflection. A faint sound echoes from behind. Why am I so scared? It's the music. A fleeting moment. It feels like someone should be calling out to her. Okay, buddy. You see her blade and flicks an indifferent glance across the square. Toward the corridor beyond. The corrupted shadow bleed from behind the mirrors, converging from all sides. My eyes they have splotches of darkness now. I knew it! I was like, I'm gonna get jump scared, and I did! Ow, jump scare. The wails die as the corrupted fall, one after another. Alpha takes her last step from the corridor, her gaze drawn instinctively to a mirror beside her. Over there. Was there supposed to be a podium? Which leaves you exactly one way to go. He sees the square teeming with people. The stand below, face tilted upwards. She hears countless voices murmuring a countdown. 5. Ow, who's there? Alert, she raises her hand, willing the inexplicable phantoms to disperse. But nothing happens. In the shattered mirror, she is still alone. What's that sound? Watch out! Several corrupted lunge from either side of the corridor, their shrieks splitting the air. Whoosh, whoosh. Was it them? After cutting down the corrupted that ambushed the two of you, Lucia turns back. Hard to say. One thing, however, is clear. Something about this place is wrong. This place is too quiet. Up until now, only a handful of corrupted have crossed your path. The silence here is unnerving. Did someone pass through here already? Or... Over there, Commandant! The square opens head. There's the weathered base of the FOS monument waits in silence, enduring across the years. The FOS monument. The starship had taken only the upper half, leaving the base behind. Long ago, the instructor had brought you into the FOS explained its meaning, that one day every cadet would find their way back to... Commandant! Exclamation mark. Lucia's blade flashes from its sheath, parrying the long sword a breath before it reaches you. Alpha! I was here first. The question is yours to answer. This is FOS. Why wouldn't I be here? Why is Alpha here at the FOS? Did she get word of this place too? A thunderous crash rings out. Not far away, the FOS sign, long dangling by a thread above the corridor, finally yields, hurled to the ground as if it could endure the tension no longer. The crash snaps Alpha back to attention. Lips pressed tight. She disengages, using the force of their locked blades to push herself back. Stay behind me. Lucia shields you, backing away slowly, mirroring Alpha's movements until both sides settle at what barely passes for a safe distance. A fallen sign wouldn't make Alpha back off. You follow her line to sight to Prism Square. A grayish fog creeps across the ground from nowhere, and within it, shadowy figures begin to take shape in the corners of the square. Again? Without sparing either of you a glance, she turns and strides into the square. Fog. The dreams that have been plaguing her mind for days now stand before her, made real. Lucia furrows her eyebrow. It's not just the fog, this is the punishing virus. We need to fall back! Dandruff be upon ye! The grey fog convulses, thrashing like a sentient thing, and drags you and Lucia into its depths. Commandant! Gigadedge. A dark rift yawns open. Every word you might have spoken is swallowed as a foreign domain claims you. Moments later, the fog recedes as quietly as it arrived. The crumbling ruins alone remain standing guard over a square now hollow. God damn. The forbidden dandruff. Hold on, let me check Michael's DM. I was too immersed in the sauce. Oh! Okay. Big. Big. Huh? So apparently, right? The sponsor said that they are looking... They said they wanted us to check out the later chapters. I am just being so giga slow. I am too immersed in the sauce, devs. I apologize. I'm immersed in the sauce. They're like, yeah, we want you to see this chapter. And it's like, chapter 26. I'm in chapter 3, dude. I'm like, oh. I'm trying to voice act. I say with a voice like this. That's the one that I knew it. The devs would never put me in a sad story. See, that's what I'm saying. It's fine. I'll be enjoying it for as long as I can. Construction on the FOS starship. It's gonna be a short 16-hour stream. You'll never know. Began during the golden age of mid to late years. Clappies! Our next target is the stars. At that time, Project Eden was advancing at full steam, bringing it with its visions of interstellar colonization. Determined to rise to the occasion, FOS superintendents channeled immense resource into breathtaking ambition, rebuilding the entire college as a starship amongst the stars. When at last the colossal vessel was complete, it struck awe into every beholder. All believed it would lift FOS students to heights never before reached. But now the great starship drifts helplessly throughout the fog, its engines cold and silent. We had one moment of happiness. Now it lies stranded, a behemoth in decay, strangled by the relentless churn of fog. Through rifts torn in the expanse, twisted creatures emerge in an endless tide, dragging themselves onto the deck.
Giga dead.
Move it, Eliana! No time to waste! After lowering her smoking gun, Vanessa slams the rare hatch shut with her boot. As it seals a sharp claws wedge into the gap, they scrape against the metal, a sound that gnaws at their nerves. The instructor, Eliana, reacts instantly, swinging a heavy metal crowbar down hard upon the claws. The severed limbs spray thick fluids across the floor. She sees the opening, slamming her full weight against the door. Outside, the wounded creature howl and claw fiercely at the barrier. Persistent bastards. Heavy slams rock the door. The creature throws themselves against it, and even the bulkhead trembles. The lock whines in protest. Eliana, breathing ragged, turns and switches on her terminal light. Yet, the beams scarcely pierce the gloom. Once spotless, the medical bay now drowns it in thick, murky fog. Their light pushes back only a small spear of the gloom. It edges, already dissolving into the haze. Could be more of them hiding in here. When she speaks, it is barely a whisper. Oh.
Naya, we'll hold the line. You'll find that serum. Remember what I taught you about the labels. Stay sharp, quick and clean.
Understood, ma'am. Without a moment's pause, the student in the protective suit dives into the ransacked room. The hammering against the metal door intensifies, a massive, thunderous heartbeat that shakes the walls. The air hangs thick with disinfectant, laced with rot. The flashlight cuts through swirling gray fog that recoils and shifts like something sentient. I'm so giga dead. Crate by crate, Naya strips through the supplements, her eyes darting across each label with frantic precision. 10 o'clock, behind the medicine cabinet. Her voice is swallowed by the crack of gunfire. The line of iron cabinets slam to the floor, making a wall of noise that shakes the rooms. What the fuck is even that? What the fuck is that? Oh. Eyes forward, keep looking! Dagger drawn, Eliana moves without hesitation, stepping between Naya and the approaching danger. Yes, ma'am. Though her voice shakes, her hand never falters. She tears into another crate, then another. Wrong. Oh, giga dead. Oh, super giga dead. Oh my god. The tight space rings with gunfire. The whistle of steel as Vanessa and Eliana press the creature back. Naya's teeth clench. Chat, look faster! Guys, look faster! I see it! Over there! Beneath the outturned cabinet, right where the creature stands. The crate. Now! On it. In a fleeting pause between blows, Naya's jaws set with sudden resolve. She dives low, sliding under the twisted wreckage, gaze fixed on the crate. Jagged edges rip through her suit. The chair doesn't register. Both hands seize the handle, clutching it with the strength of someone holding onto hope itself. Got it! Good, get to cover. We're ending this. Super giga. Dude, what the fuck? Why does that actually look kind of disturbing? Vanessa's gunfire erupts in a surprising wave. Eliana takes the air through the air in a single explosive motion, her dagger driving downward into the eye socket of the creature. Which eye socket? That creature had like 5. Seizing her dagger, Eliana delivers a sharp kick to the creature to confirm the kill. Satisfied, she crosses over to inspect Naya's protective suit. Just a scratch on the outer layer, nothing to worry about. You kept your head under pressure. That's a pass for tactical support, at least. Should earn you some extra field credit when you get back to FOS. In a situation like that, if you could read the eyes or somewhere else as the weak point and act on it, that'd be a solid 80 in tactical support, right at the door of top marks. She checks the seal on the serum crate, her voice steady as she works to keep Naya's morale from cracking. You're seriously grading her right now? Vanessa flicks a glance at Eliana. Eliana dropped the academy scorecard. She's not in a classroom right now. Back at FOS, passing grades may get her through finals and into the construct matching hall with her chin up. But out here in this hellhole, passing just means you get to be next on the casualty list. Thank you. She is such a doom poster, dude. I know, Vanessa, but out here she still needs to... she needs something to hold on to. A frown crosses Vanessa's face. She doesn't answer, and her gaze drops to the crate instead. The status of the serum? Feels clean, crate's intact. Might still be within its expiration window even. 40 doses a crate, still not enough. Back at the temporary safe zone, no fewer than 50 gravely injured lie waiting for the serum. It'll do for now. Velen and I recovered 2 more crates on yesterday's supply run. Expired by a few days, but they should still hold. And after that... Vanessa echoes the word, biting down hard on the phrase. Vanessa... Without another word, her hand comes up. A shot rings out, catching the arm of a corrupted as it claws through the window behind Eliana. Beyond the glass, gray fog roils and churns. The eerie space yawns infinite in every direction. After that... Eliana hears what she doesn't say. Do they still have a future? Any future at all? If they were on the surface, Vanessa wouldn't doubt it. She'd keep them alive until rescue. She'd keep them alive here forever if she had to. But this, above the starship, the dome is dark, no longer holding the stars. Only gray fog and punishing virus, thick enough to drown it. The comms tower is silent. Electromagnetic signals are dead. The zone boundaries can't be mapped. And beyond the small reach of the compact central purification filter, exploration is only on foot. The disaster hit without warning. They still don't know where they are or what this is. In this fog-shrouded void, there is no day or night. Magnetic disruption has rendered every mechanical clock useless. Vanessa tracks time by the most primitive means left to her, an hourglass. Once a collector's piece, now a lifeline. This is them now. The FOS starship, once proud, once glorious, now suspended in gray amber like a fossil. Oh. Day 21. Everyone assumed the worst was already over. An accident, they told themselves. The communication tower had taken damage in the chaos, cutting off immediate contact with Babylonia. Still, the starship could track Babylonia's position, and that was enough. Everyone believed it was only a matter of time before they found their way back. Then the sky ripped apart without warning, revealing a rift straight out of hell. No one ever understood how the FOS starship ended up here. Chat, if I were them, I'd lose hope already too. When Vanessa opened her eyes after the violent impact, gray mist was already pouring in. A lethal concentration of the punishing virus swept through the entire starship. Red warnings blazed across the dome. The protective shield collapsed like paper at first. Utterly useless. Is this some kind of training drill? Oh! The punishing virus devoured his lungs and burrowed deeper, gnawing into his organs until blood spilled from his lips. Eye cuff. He did. Giga did. His hands scrabbled at his throat, desperate for words that could never come, before his body folded and dropped like a spoiled fruit. The punishing virus surged through the starship's shattered shield in deadly waves, and the gray mist crawled over the floor with a living will. Punishing virus! This is a combat sim, right? She was a first-year cadet, born and raised in Babylonia, and had never faced the punishing virus. Her trembling hands groped for the weapon at her waist, but her fingers wouldn't obey. Warning, warning. Punishing virus concentrated. Exceeds safety threshold. Please put on a protective suit or respiratory equipment immediately. Warning. The mask! I need my... Warning, warning. Still, a terminal droned, reciting instruction no one was listening to. Her fingers closed tight around her weapon as she stopped breathing entirely. All the emergency lights, get to the compact filter. She saw until her voice gave out, desperately directing people towards safety, but her words were swallowed whole by the screaming and chaos. Follow the emergency light, don't panic! Warning, warning. We have the override, the airlocks. They can't seal now. Let the door seal. And hundreds of students would be condemned to die, trapped within these walls. I'll find a way to... She skidded to a stop before the door. Red light flickered across the control panel. The punishing virus had eaten through its system, but the manual override. Eliana's hand scrambled behind her, prying open the lower maintenance hatch. There's no time. Professor Vermeer! The system's fried. Someone has to go below and brace the drive gears manually to force this door open. The elderly professor hacked in broken spasms, bloodshot eyes peering through his glasses. I designed these systems. Let me do my job. Eliana never got the chance to speak. Professor Vermeer turned without a word and threw himself into the maintenance passage, where gray-white mist churned like smoke from a pyre. The dense punishing virus devoured his skin on contact. Blood ran from his eyes like tears. Sight gone, the old professor crawled forward on nothing but instinct. 30 seconds, a minute. At a minute 35, his fingers closed around the gear, the one that meant a life or death for everyone. Open up! A strength beyond his years flooded his limbs. Rusted gear groaned, then gave. With a deafening crash, the heavy alloy hatch blew open. The doors jammed open. Squeeze through! Follow the emergency lights! Eliana's voice reached him as if from very far away. The students, did they make it? The last breath slips from his nostril. He crumpled in the narrow passage, his gray, lifeless eyes fixed on something that was no sky of Earth. Panic caught like flame. Survivors fled in every direction, desperate and directionless. But what escape remained? This eerie domain had already swallowed the starship whole. Your tactical pouches have emergency masks. A deafening gunshot cracked the chaos wide open. Frightened, lost-eyed swung towards the sound like lambs catching the voice of their shepherd. There, Vanessa stood beneath the FOS monument, a basic emergency mask, her only shield. Take your squad and get that compact purification filter online. All operational constructs, evacuate the wounded to the purified zone now. The rest of you, mask on. 30 seconds to reach the nearest escape pod and suit up. One order followed another, shot across the hall, with some to rally behind the survivors jolted into motion. Masks were pulled on, protective suits were hauled from the escape pods. A low hum rose through the starship as the compact central purification filter on the port side stuttered and stirred to life. On the punishing virus detector, a faint blue light blinked awake, its glow falling across Vanessa's pale face. Thank God, the filters are on! Oh, Giga dead. But no one had time to breathe. Rift after rift split the air overhead, and from them spilled aberrant creatures, mindless, merciless, striking at everyone's sight. Dude! They hate them! The battle began unannounced. Vanessa? Eliana's gaze follows Vanessa to the square ahead, where blood-stained paint the ground, where bodies lie still. The assault was so swift, so insidious, that not even the veteran commandant stationed aboard stood a chance. The punishing virus spread before anyone could react. The real enemy remains unseen, and the FOS starship has already been gutted. That's not on you. You reached faster than anyone could have asked. Oh, you reacted faster than anyone could have asked. Who said I'm standing here feeling sorry for them? Standard tactical pouches all come with emergency respirators. The second that alarm sounded, putting on the mask should have been instinct. Vanessa looks away. This is war. The battlefield doesn't hand out second chances. You're right. The battlefield doesn't forgive. But that's fine. I'll make sure they learn what they need to survive. Every last one of them is coming back to Earth in one piece. Why the fuck? Why is this game so sad? Why is it so descriptively sad? The wounded are waiting on the serum. I found some unopened medical supplies too. We'll bring those along. Nia, grab those spare bandages. Get ready. We're pushing through on my signal. Yes! The frightened student strains up. Eye sharp, cadet. You zone out and those things get a claw in you. Don't expect me to come playing hero. Vanessa slips through the scattered furniture in the medical bay and gestures to Eliana. The hatch swings open. Damn. Tears through the air. He hammers the encroaching creatures back from the hatch, and without breaking rhythm, swings her gun stock into a lunging enemy as she reloads. She holds the line, covering Nia's escape while the student flees the room with a bulging pack of medical supplies. Interesting description. Something's not right. The medbay should still be inside the edge of the filter's range. So why are these things swarming us? What do you mean exactly? She drives a skulking enemy back against the wall, then checks her remaining mags. The frown that crosses her face says everything. And now she's running short on ammo. Anyway, we gotta get back. Oh. The wall is dissolving, ragged holes spreading like rot as the dense punishing virus devours the metal. Damn it, it's a rift! How the hell did a rift tear open here? Eliana pushes Nia back and opens fire on the rift, but the thick fog floods through before her shots can land. The screeches of monsters ring out right at their flank. Run! Together, they lay down a wall of gunfire, but the rift only yawns wider, swallowing every round. It isn't enough. Behind you! The fog splits. A hidden monster bursts through, claws gleaming as it lunges. The claws shred through Eliana's shoulder in a flash. Mistress Eliana, are you? Pain searing through her. Nia spins around at once, reaching to pull her back to her feet. Take this! She knows exactly how this ends. As the mechanical claws slide from her shoulder with a wet, cold rasp, Eliana hears it, the sound of her own death. Her suit is breached. She feels the punishing virus bleeding through the tear, gnawing into her flesh. Get to the hatch now! Don't let them breach the safe zone! Eliana thrusts her gun into Naya's grip and lurches towards the control panel. Her blood speckles the static-filled screen as she works, teeth grinding into her tongue. She drags herself back from the edge of unconsciousness. Seal that hatch! I'm almost dry here, I can't hold them! Vanessa's gunfire never falters. Falling back isn't an option, not an inch. One step backward and the corridor ruptures open. The system is not responding. The punishing virus creeps deeper, and Eliana's sight begins to smear at the edges. Gunfire, Naya shouting her name, it all falls away. Are you serious? All that remains is the hammering of her own heart. Then find the manual lever. Vanessa dumps lever, the spent mag, and reaches down for her tactical pouch. Her fingers find only one magazine left. This won't do. Vanessa turns towards Naya. Open fire! The white fog strobe red with every muzzled flash. Naya grips the gun against her chest, her fingers shaking uncontrollably. Shoot, cadet, or we're all dead! Eliana's warmth still linger on the gun, and it sears against Naya's palm. Wet heat tracks down her cheek. Blood or tears, she can't tell anymore. She shuts off her mind. She squeezes the trigger. Together, their gunfire just barely holds the line. Eliana! A brutal kick sends an enemy stumbling back through the hatch. Vanessa doesn't turn. She just shouts Eliana's name towards the other side. I'm on it. Eliana's fingers are dead weight now. Nerves eaten away by the punishing virus spreading beneath her suit. Groping through the numbness, her hand closes around the lever marked Emergency Manual Shutdown. Emergency lockdown. With every ounce of strength left in her, she throws herself against the lever. Red lights whirl and electronic alarms scream above. A death knell ringing through the corridor. Idiot, the gun's dry! Vanessa tears the spent gun from Naya's grip, seizes her by the collar and hurls her toward the hatch. Eliana, status! Whatever she was about to say strangles in her throat. Her eyes locked on the gaping rip in Eliana's suit. Take the supplies. Go. Instructor? Keep moving. Don't stop. When you make it out, I'll give you an A in tactical support. Each breath scrapes through her, ragged and wet. With what little strength remains, she rips off her tactical pouch and hurls it towards Vanessa. Vanessa. Through the shattered haze of her visor, Eliana locks eyes with Vanessa. She tries to speak. Her mouth moves, but thick blood floods out. The sound that follows is so faint it barely exists. Get the kids home. It came out more than a whisper, but Vanessa hears every syllable like a bell strike. Vanessa's jaw sets. She spins on her heels and rushes runs for the hatch without a backward glance. What the fuck? Instructor Eliana is still back there. The hatch drops like a guillotine. She's gone. Vanessa crushes Nia against her chest and holds on. No, she's still alive. Look at her. She's still moving. We can still save her. Nia shrieks until her voice gives out, bucking and thrashing, every muscle straining to escape Vanessa's grip. She's just hurt. I've medicine, bandages, and the serum. You can only watch as the hatch slams down, shrinking gaps stealing everything from her. Instructor, wake up! Look at me, please! Eliana is giga dead! Oh my god, I thought she fucking knocked her out! Vanessa drives Nia to the ground, pinning her beneath a hard stare. She's dead! That can't be. We still have serum. We have supplies. If she could just make it back. With grinding, unstoppable momentum, the heavy alloy hatch slams down, sealing away the hell of ash-white fog and shrieking monsters beyond. Instructor? With a final grinding clang, the gate seals shut, cutting the line between the living and the dead. Nia stares at the empty door unblinking. Then the tears break free. Everything she held back, the terror, the grief, floods out of her, unstoppable. She drops to her knees beside the serum case, eyes fixed on it, as though she could burn the last few minutes out of existence if she just stared long enough. How is this? But we were just... Vanessa doesn't move. She stands before the sealed gate in silence. She should be used to this. The war, the dying, the way people are there 1 second and gone the next. Blood trickles from her cracked lips, the taste of iron filling her mouth. She runs her tongue over the wound, then bends to retrieve Eliana's tactical pouch. Done crying? Bro, what the hell? The grief burns itself out, leaving only numbness behind. Nia's face is wet, her eyes fixed on the flashing warning lights above the door. And get up, grab the serum. Don't let her death be a joke. Vanessa turns away, the shadows swallow her whole. Devs, what the fuck? What? What the fuck? Man! Every time they see me and they're like, I think you'd like this. What a beautifully written story. I'm telling you, if someone says a story is beautifully written, chat, it is giga sad. Okay? I have never once heard anyone tell a happy story and call it beautiful. Open deck is now crammed with salvage supplies. The compact purification filter has limited reach, and survival means squeezing into every inch they can shield. Instructor Rainer, the 3rd scout team is back. They brought some canned rations from the kitchen reserves. The fresh-faced student trips over his word, giving the instructor a report, still not used to being a soldier. How many cans? What kind? Any of them damaged? I don't know. Useless. No. Alright. Take them to the supply team and find Instructor Eliana. She'll walk you through sorting and logging them. But didn't Instructor Eliana go out with Instructor Vanessa to look for the serum? Right, she did. Slipped my mind. Wait, they're still not back? It's been a while. I hope nothing's wrong. Log this. 1 sealed serum crate, 5 unopened rolls of bandages, assorted meds, all from the med bay. Vanessa, the serum. Thank God, that's exactly what we needed. We have 5 critically wounded waiting on this. Rainer snaps the logbook open, logs the supplies as fast as his hands will move, and waves the medical team forward to take them. Status on the other scout teams? Team 1 and 6 are led by constructs. Pushed deep into the fog towards the far side of the deck, ran into enemy contact head-on, and only one of them made it back. Too many of those rifts out there, we still can't reach the engine room. Too many wounded, not enough hands. And we're still posting people outside the safe zone perimeter to keep the enemy from breaking through. Damn it, next homecoming we're making it mandatory. Every commandant brings at least 2 squad members back to campus. Got sidetracked. Team 2 was supposed to reach the comm towers for repair. Lost their way in the fog partway there. Only 2 made it back. I already sent Team 5, Eliana and Valent's old squad, out to search for the missing. Team 3 and 4 hit the cafeteria, brought back what food they could carry. Haven't had time to log it yet. Where's Eliana?
I need her. Oh god, I don't have the heart to read this. Rainer is so absorbed in the checklist that he doesn't see the color drain from Nia's face. Eliana. He rattles on, assigning task after task to the logistics chief, oblivious. Each repetition of the name scrapes across Nia's raw nerves just like jagged steel. Instructor! Nia grits her teeth, the words lodged in her throat. She wants to speak, but nothing comes. What's wrong? Worn out? I guess. First mission's like this after all. Eliana's quarters are just in the back. Eliana's dead. What? Did she head straight to the storage or... I said Eliana's dead. She's not coming back. Eliana's... A rift caught us off guard. It tore through her shoulder and the punishing virus infection hit. She flatlined on the spot. Register her name on the KIA list. She's not coming back. But how? The medbase mid-ship. Those rifts have never breached the inner hull before. We'll figure out why it happened. Vanessa's eyes hold no sorrow, just a forced, unbroken stillness that feels heavier than grief. Register her name on the KIA list. And Naya... Get to the storage bay. Teach Scout Team 3 how to sort those supplies. Use the method Eliana taught you. On it. The answer Eliana would have spoken to Vanessa becomes Naya's anchor. Shakily, she leans into the wall, gathers herself, and stands. But... Rainer stays rooted to the spot, the terminal clutched tight in his white-knuckled hands. How could Eliana... Vanessa pulls the terminal from Rainer's unresisting grip. The KIA list opens under her touch. Names, faces, FOS IDs. Life after life, reduced to entries on a screen. Student command. Held in action while conducting oh my god. Chimera and to make the initial stand against the hostile monsters within the space. Orson, student of mechanical dynamics. Killed in action while conducting reconnaissance in the anomalous domain. Trying to map dimensional patterns and fix it. Dude. Page after page scrolls by. The screen cold glow pools in Vanessa's eyes. Her fingers tapping softly, the only sound in the crushing quiet. Eliana Leon, Director of Logistics of FOS. Killed in action aboard the FOS starship outside the medical bay when a rift opened in the perimeter of the designated safe zone. You manually sealed the hatch while gravely injured, shielding the wounded inside. Cause of death confirmed as rapid onset punishing virus infection. The system emits a soft beep. The line of green text marking her as alive turns to lifeless gray and files itself into an ever-growing folder. This is... The terminal reads a storage device. What loads isn't a final message. It's a map pinpointing every supply cache and a storage area aboard the starship. Eliana's final act, laid out in cold data. Pull yourself together and get someone to retrieve the medical supplies you need. But this was Eliana's. No buts. She snaps the terminal shut and tosses it back to Rainer. Alert everyone. Gather the wounded in one place. From this moment on, no one leaves the safe zone around the filter without my direct order. But the comms tower... The starship speaker hissed to life, spitting a thin veil of static into the silence. Hello, hello? Can you hear me? I thought that... Is that how he says it? The comms tower? Comms tower, repairs complete. Scout Team 5, mission accomplished. Eliana, did you catch that? I knew it. Your plan worked perfectly. Vanessa's hand smashed onto the comms button. This Vanessa, command... Scout Team 5, hold position at the comms tower. Begin transmitting distress signals immediately. Vanessa, why are you on the line? Activate the comms tower's tactical radar and sync the holo map to my terminal. Roger.
The radar projections hum to life. Across the terrain grid, hostile signatures bloom in crimson. Too many to count, swallowing the map whole. Damn it, their numbers are still climbing. It's the rifts. The words die on her lips. Without warning, the entire starship bucks. A brood of shudder running stern to stern. Comms tower, report! Yes, comms tower detecting spatial anomaly readings. Wait, what is this? Amid the overwhelming tide of hostile markers, 2 small green lights flicker onto the map. Authenticated FOS signals. Dude, I want you to know, chat, we're on chapter 3, mind you. And like, so many people are giga dead. Who went out there? I just gave explicit orders. No one leaves the safe zone without my command. A frown settles on Vanessa's face. She zooms the display in on the markers. Fingers already pulling up their identification data. PGR. And Lucia? Brother! Oh. Oh, hold on. Michael messaged me. Oh, Naruto. Okay. Chat. 23 chapters to go. My heart can't bear it. My heart can't fucking bear it. Michael told me that the devs specifically wanted me to show the last 3 chapters to you guys. Oh, that's so devastating though. The last 3. Well, guys, you know what? If you want to know the story, !PGR and play it yourself. Unironically, the game is kind of good. The story, I will say it's beautiful. You know what I say? The story is beautiful, but goddamn. You know what they say about beautiful stories? !PGR. Use my link and get the game right now. Mainly because there is a new update. And to be fair, they asked me if, let's say, right, like if the story is too long, they asked me to, it's okay to skip it. Who says dark as fuck is up my alley? Chat, I dare not have you see the skipper. Oh. Oh. Wait! That's kinda cool! If you skip her, they TLDR it! The commander and Lucia wake up in the fog and find themselves aboard the missing FOS starship. At the edge of the safe zone, Vanessa detects 3 green signals. Alpha, Lucia, and the commandant. Their identities are confirmed and Vanessa begins explaining the ship's situation. Then a 4th signal appears on the tactical radar in the exact location as Chimera, the creature behind the disaster. What?! Wait, do they do that for everything? So like, if, let's say, I have to giga skipper, right? They actually they make sure you don't skip the story. That's actually kind of nice. It's like, if you want to enjoy the story at the story's pace, you can. But if, let's say, you're like, nah, I kind of want to just go through the story as is, you can also do this. Wait a minute. This also, with the new update, right? I'm pretty sure they're giving a lot of freebies. Again, this part isn't even sponsored. Like, they didn't tell me to say any of this. I had to hear it from word of mouth. You get a week of freebies and then 2 weeks of like login bonus. If you accidentally miss a login bonus, you can just play a mode that will give you the reward of your missed login bonus days. Literally respecting the player's time type shit. And now I find out you can actually just do this. Chimera screams, tears through the fog, and waves of monsters surge towards the safe zone. Instructor Lester falls. The FOS flags goes down. Alpha senses Chimera's sorrow and goes to face her alone. Though wounded, Vanessa continues to command support for the communication tower. As long as the tower stands and the distress signal keeps transmitting, there's still hope for reaching Babylonia. Wait, that is really respectful of time though, I'm not gonna lie. Because like, God forbid people got a life outside of games. Yeah, like if you haven't played this game in a long time and you want to catch up, this is a very easy way to catch up. Like, you don't really get the FOMO of missing out on a lot of things. Deep in the fog, Chimera carries the out-of-control crown. Her memories in disarray as she searches the endless mist for her old friend. A massive rift opens beside the communication tower. Valen's teammates all give their lives. He fights to connect Babylonia's channel to Vanessa's terminal, then leaps down and detonates the explosive, protecting the tower with his life. Wait, why say deploy? Communication is restored. In the brief window they have, Asimov explains the condition for returning. Activate the deep space beacon inside the FOS monument, then restart the main engine. Elsewhere, Alpha chases after Chimera as it runs in pain. A battle is about to begin. That's beautiful art. Oh my god, and it plays the animation. Wait, that is really nice. Yeah. I feel like a lot of the times games kind of bank on FOMO, right? Kind of makes you feel like, oh, if I don't do this right now, I'll never be able to do it, you know? Oh, sorry. I was playing Witcher a lot, so my shit is like rusty. Damn! There's also combos to the game. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna try and be fast. If I hold L... Oh, they already died before I could do anything. I wasted it. They just giga died. Is it finally over? Man.
还好吗？
I wanna go home. You good, buddy? I wanna go home, man. I don't like it here anymore. I scared. That guy's me. Also, I think there's a lot of like you can play the game in English. You can play the game in Japanese. There's a lot of voices. I just kind of pick Mandarin because I feel like it. I've never really played a game like this in Mandarin dub. Their attacks are still getting stronger. I kind of want to hear the difference. Sounds really nice. Fewer than half of us are left. Oh. Nah, that's still a lot. They will be fine. That is crazy though. So this character has both the like fire and ice. So she is like a single unit combo machine. She just kind of makes her own combo, bro. Oh Jesus. If I skip this. Despair envelops the safe zone. Students Naya steps forward to raise morale. She lifts the FOS flag and charges into battle. In the fog, Alpha catches up to Chimera. Chimera speaks the name Lucia before Alpha can recover from the shock. Chimera pulls her into an embrace, and together they fall into the depths of the fog. Alpha's amazing! Jesus! Hold on, before I skip it, I just must see. They have so many goddamn art. Doomed Yuri, I hate to tell you this, chat, but Alpha and Lucia? I don't think I'll call that Yuri, guys. It's kind of more like, Call it something else, I think. If you know the story, you'll get it. Shit, play the game yourself! Exclamation mark PGI! I'm like, well, chaotic fragments of memory flood Alpa's mind. Among the familiar paths, she sees blurred starting point.
I really appreciate them TLDRing the story. I hate when skipping means like you don't know anything. The 21st exploration of the Hetero Tower ends in failure. The Vanguard comes so close, but still falls short. Dominic disappears. Chaos contamination remains. The world is not saved. Instead, it falls into an even deeper disaster. In the ruined wasteland, the Vanguard finds the only survivor, a small child named Lucia. They bring her back to the last research facility. Is that Kermit? Lucia was 3 when her father left home and never came back. Wait, When Lucia was young, her parents were often absent, so she raised her little sister on her own until chaos contamination arrived. The little sister is the other one. The Vanguard holds a meeting and decides to move forward with Project String, developing Sephiroth's technology and sending it to other worlds. It is Dominic's final hope. At the base, Lucia quietly helps the adults with daily tasks, bringing a touch of home to the cold facility. At night, Leora tells her stories about Starlight, heroes who came light and flew to other planets to carry the flame, and the last smallest hero, Alpha. The frog. Chris's chaos contamination erupts, and he returns to the base in a mutated form on Lucia's birthday. Nemo is forced to kill him. At the same time, development of the Sephira is finally complete, and the Vanguard prepares to set out and deliver it. Oh, this is like lore. This is past lore. Love how it starts. Chris is dead. Leora says goodbye to Lucia, and Lucia obediently agrees to stay at the base and wait. But just before Leora leaves, Lucia finally says what she has been afraid of all along. The two embrace and cry together. Then the Vanguard leaves with Sephira, and Lucia is left alone to guard the base. It is Lucia who opens the door. Weirdly enough, I don't like skipping stories usually, but I know that the devs asked us to do this, so I'm like, alright. But it's really nice. I feel like I feel less bad doing this just because we actually kind of get the TLDR. In the empty base, Lucia tries to live strongly on her own. She tends the dandelions, maintains the facilities, and fights off monsters. As time passes, the base falls little by little. Lucia is forced to top floor, but the Vanguard never returns. In the end, she sets out alone, carrying the sacrifices of the adults and holding the Sephira close. Apologies. Banger intro. Lucia is born into a new world and grows up with a happy childhood. Still, she dreams of the fog from her past life and of the people she lost. Oh, that scared me. She resolves to become stronger so she can protect others. 16 years later, Dominic established FOS Military Command College. Lucia passes the selection and becomes part of its first class. At the opening ceremony, she watches Dawn 3 launch into the sky and meets her classmates Joanne and PGR. The sudden baby cry. Jesus! Damn. They fine as fuck. In the holographic exercise after the first week of school, Lucia and PGR serve as opposing team leaders. Their fierce match ends in a draw, and both of them stubbornly get back on their feet. For the first time in a long while, Lucia feels happy. She has finally found someone who can stand as her equal. I like the lobby music just playing. Like, every now and then, it's just like ding 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 ding. What was that? FOS College Airborne Command Post was hijacked mid-air during one of its rotation training flights to the ground. At the critical moment, Lucia, PGR, and Joanne worked together, with help from their classmates, to stop the hijackers. The art is so fine, man. God damn. Alright, we're about to near the times where we don't have to skip and actually can enjoy the story as is. During her year at FOS, the familiar nightmares still return, but this time, Lucia has more companions. PGR, Joanne, Ophelia, Adelaide, and many others. Through everyday life together, they build deep friendships. On one happy birthday night, her friends celebrated for her under the stars behind the mountain. Lucia makes a wish that everyone can move safely and happily towards tomorrow. You know they're giga dead when you make a wish like that, man. During a mission at the lunar base, Lucia and PGR opened their hearts to each other, with space and Earth as their witness. Years later, FOS holds its first graduation ceremony. The first class of students works together on the melody and lyrics, creating FOS graduation song, though it never receives an official name. Aww. Oh, this is the lyric of the song. Oh, I love how you can see those. Oh, that's nice. After graduation, everyone works to get towards the future they chose. Lucy and PGR also continue to grow closer. By the way, PGR is us, mind you. On FOS... that's me! Not us, me! On FOS Anniversary Celebration 2160, Joanne announces that the analysis of the Crown Saphira technology is complete. Only 2 people in the world can fully adapt to it. By chance, those 2 lovers are each preparing a surprise for the other. Then disaster strikes. Lucia and PGR vanish. The remaining FOS students and graduates fight the corrupted bravely, sacrificing themselves to keep the ground... Oh, fuck you! I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, chat. 1 second. I'm back. Damn it, chat. The moment we actually have a lover, disaster strikes. You believe that shit? You fucking believe that shit, guys? I wonder what's gonna happen now. Surely we're fine. Surely. We are fine. As the punishing virus ravages the world, the people of FOS risk everything to reclaim the Crown Saphira. Ophelia, I just had to speak, and Miss Cassandra, all teachers and students of FOS die. Within 2 weeks, the world collapses and sinks into the fog. Joanne survives until the end and barely manages to stabilize the crown, even as her consciousness is slowly eaten away. Much later, Agent 1 Eiling finds her. To find the companions of this world, oh banger music, Joanne uses Eiling and sets in motion a plan to pull the FOS starships into the fog. Shit. The beat actual banger. Ashling. Is it not called Eiling? I don't know if you're like giga kappaing me right now. As Chimera embraces Alpha and they fall together, Alpha sees endless deaths across countless worlds. After that, the consciousness inside Chimera is fully consumed by the fog, leaving only a monster that attacks everything in sight. Badly wounded, Vanessa orders the beacon activated and the main engine restarted.
Meanwhile, Lucia, Alpha, and the others are forced to face their former comrades, now driven mad.
What the fuck, man? Oh, we're gonna have a battle thing here.
Is this us kissing? This is us kissing.
Holy. That's an intro, alright. Damn!
注意闪避，伤口会被物欲侵蚀。
Wait, I wanna activate this and see what this does.
深渊，为我服
Look at all those strikes you could do. Jesus!
Jesus!
不念，又是一个满心遗憾的识相者了。
Hold on, why am I... Come back! I wonder if I can ult this. Again! The ult is really cool.
深渊，为我服使。
You can actually just attack them. So that's her ult. Oh fuck, I suck. Instead of dodging like a normal fucking person, right? I jumped right into it. Wait, was that a parry? Did I parry that or am I crazy? Hey. Wait, why can't I move? Oh, there we go. How do I even hit this thing? It's flying. It's literally frippin' flying, bro. Die. Time stop. I love how they're kinda there.
深渊，为我服使。
You jumping? No, I don't think I can jump. Ah! I can like dash like this. Whoosh, whoosh. I'm a fucking close range character. How am I supposed to attack a flying thing? Bite their ankle. Ah. I'm not frippin' trying, bro. Appear again.
深渊，为我
So you have to click those, right? And then get as many combos as possible. Which is kind of cool. I don't want to Giga die. I lied and said I was really good. My stamina is low. Man, fuck you.
完没了，还能坚持。
Jesus. There's so many things going on. I literally have no idea what I'm looking at. Like, I'm just slashing and hoping it works. Literally hack and slash. Why is there so many? What the fuck? Look at my HP bar. I'm already half HP, dude. Huh. Did I just split Earth? Oh my god, what is this? What the I'm giga dead. I'm literally giga dead. Like, I am actually giga dead, chat. They're like never dying. Oh god. Like, there's nothing I can do. Was I supposed to die? The battle reaches a hopeless moment. Death swallows everyone beyond return. Oh, well. GG. Before their final farewell, Alpa and Lucia share one last heartfelt conversation. In the end, Lucia refused to leave Alpa alone in the fog. She chooses to die first, using the Omega's core explosion to merge with Chimera and passed the crown to Alpa. The will of everyone lost crowns Alpa as king, leaving only a broken ruler in the fog. My eyes, dude. That was insane. Holy giga eyes. That was a really cool battle. The new king gains the terrible power to look down upon the world. To understand the Pylo tree and the origin of herself, she becomes one with her first self. But after experiencing every happiness in the world, she still chooses to give up her own. She gathers all pain into herself just to preserve one perfectly happy world and one perfectly happy Lucia. Wait, if I were to do that, right, and I skip like this... Oh, you could literally see the TLDR and also read it. Oh. I see. My eyes were over flashbang once again. With her mind made up, Alpha begins gathering all the world's suffering and misfortune into herself. She answers Luna's call. She speaks with Vonnegut. With a certain lamb by her side, she slowly comes to understand the Pylo tree, Saphira, the Ascension Network, and their true nature. But just as everything is complete and she prepares to cross the gateway, another force pulls her into a promise she should never have forgotten. A little moment of happiness, as you can see. We have a plump orange cat. It hasn't gotten used to the roar of Alpha's motorcycle and would rather rest whenever the group stops along the way. Sometimes it naps lightly and cautiously, other times it sprawls onto its back and sleeps without care in the world. As for the companions it has to live with, it dislikes the white cat, but as long as they keep their distance, things stay peaceful. The gray cat, though, it actually likes that one. Sometimes run over just to bite its butt. It doesn't really like the new cat food, maybe because it's roasted like the old one, so it lacks this crispy smell and texture. Now it's eating about 3 pounds less every day. At this rate, it should slim down soon. You know what? Sold! For the cat! Why said fuck Greg for? The lamb pulls Alpa back to FOS College's final anniversary celebration. But to protect the future, she believes humanity should follow. She has to give up this precious bond. With the universe as witness, she and the commandant make a vow... Hold on! You still remember where your point of view has come to rest. Is it fixed on Alpha's? I'm just gonna play this chapter. I'm not skipping this one. Listen, man. It's fine. I just want to know the story. What do you mean by that? Swallowing all pain on Lucia as the Omega core shatters. On the FOS starship, where every last light of the Vanguard team has been extinguished. Giga eyeball. Or has it settled perhaps on the human, yourself, who has already took the final breath in Alpha's arms? I'm really dead. Death no longer phases you. It is as though your own life has become the most disposable thing you possess, the cheapest currency, readily traded away for whatever it is you seek. The hero finds a raw, primal joy in their own destruction. Fortunately, someone paid a far greater price, enough to return every point of view to you. Now then, put forward your hypotheses. Where will you set your point of view?
Where does your life begin? Skip to the best part! You graduate from FOS Military Command College. After training, you are appointed Commandant of the Grey Raven Squad. Under your command, I want to be happy, are 3 constructs, Lucia, Liv, and Lee. More than one person has spoken these words to you. You are our hope. Ow! Wait. What just flashed before me? Branches that are open to choice. Would you make a choice? The path as it stands now is the one decided by bleep. The human heart is made of flesh. When faced with such a hypothesis, it begins to ache. I want to go back. That's very important to me. There's someone I should be waiting for. There's a promise I should keep. So be it. Because you, I, are the favored one. Giga flashbang! Helpo. The clamor of young voices gathering rises around you. The first figure to swim into view is a girl with silver white hair. She catches another girl her age with swift, sure hands, but her earphones slip free and clatter to the ground. Pick up the earphones. The silver-haired girl watches her leave, then touches her right ear. She hesitates for a beat and starts scanning her surroundings. Sumimasen, you dropped this. Thank you. That's Lucia, mind you. I want you to know something, right? That is Lucia. See that? For those of you that aren't kept up with the plot of PGR, it is a very interesting plot. You should check out the game, Gigabig. Are you one of the first class too? Yeah. My name is Lucia. The world goes quiet for half a second, long enough for you to hear, with perfect clarity, the pounding of your own heart. Your eyes blink. Wasn't the black-haired girl also called Lucia? Lore! Drinking in every detail of how Lucia looks now. Your mouth slowly opens and at last speaks those words to her. I know. Before ever laying eyes on the cadet's name tag, before the capture the flag team exercise, before the punishment of 500 push-ups, before the rotational training at the airborne command post, before flying the aircraft past FOS, before the birthday celebration on the grassy field at night. Before seeing the earth rise from the moon, just for the two of you. Before all of it, before everything, perhaps the only thing you could truly grasp was that, first, I like you, spoken from behind Lucia's visor. But now, what has become unmistakable is the line that followed. You're where I belong to. 'Cause I really wanna stay at your house. And I hope this works out. The words are trapped behind the visor, heard by no one but yourself. Before a vow meant for Lucia was made ready, motherfucker, are we married? There in the FOS auditorium. Walk forward. As Joanne turns every gaze towards this corner, two figures rise as one as if on cue. Lucia's, there's something I want to tell you. I'm giga delusional, actually. Alpha steps through the gateway. The imagined drop beneath her feet never comes. Instead, her foot meets solid ground, and a wave of disorientation so violent it nearly tears consciousness from her grasps. She lifts her gaze. The magnificent dome of FOS College arches overhead. She then looks down. She is dressed in formal wear, the very outfit tailored for her graduation. She remembers too how she once took it out again, deliberately, for a moment of utmost importance. A tremor runs through her as if she needs to confirm something. With shaking hands, she gropes through her pocket until her finger closed around something smooth, round, warm by her own heat. Devs, are we getting giga married? Round as a closed circle, the final link in the loop. In an instant, she feels it. The heartbeat she once had as a human. Every feeling she has ever known surges back into this body. We are giga married, dude! What a happy day this has been. And the day that demands the greatest courage to return to. Sound returns first. The irrepressible laughter and chatter of friends and alumni rush into the ears of the human named Lucia Alpha. Ow! Then sight. She scans the room, taking in face after face, flush bright with excitement, all of them aching familiarly. Ophelia, Adelaide, Cassandra, and Joanne, hands clamped over her mouth as if to hold back a scream. Everything seems to move in slow motion. The universe showed no mercy for that unfulfilled promise, yet someone who cared enough pulled her back into this moment. Huh. From behind her comes the sound of steady footsteps. There's something I want to tell you! The ring pressed tight in her palm, she turns back, slowly, so slowly, to look once more at the one standing before her. For a breath, she wants nothing more than to run away. But this choice is her last, and it matters most. So she raises her gaze and looks the person in the eye. You first. She stumbles over the familiar line, forcing them out. But the human before her stays silent and simply offers a smile. Human lamb. She freezes. Because in the human's gaze, she finds no trace of nervousness, no worry, no expectations. Those eyes still hold countless unspoken things, but all the youthful emotions have faded. What remains is a quiet, knowing happiness. Motherfucker. But it's no longer the same as back then. She doesn't even notice the tremor in her own voice. Of course it's not. Alpa. You know everything already. We all do. She looks around, swift and searching, and only then noticed that every face carries something subtly different from before. They are all smiling too, smiles of quiet release. Even Joanne meets her eyes, offering a small nod of understanding. Mina! If you're going to stand by your choice, then you have to let this place go. I'm with you or I don't support this not one bit. Motherfucker, I'm with you. The human takes half a step forward, and it sets off a small stir among everyone watching. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Who's going first with the ring? She draws her gaze back, no longer glancing around. There's no need for it anymore. The one before her begins to speak the words that were meant to be hers. Remember what happened on the moon? The lunar rover ride? No. Yeah, I know. She swallows down the tightness in her throat and goes on beneath the gaze of hundreds of watching eyes. We both remember. I shut off the comms first. Then, I said something to you. Even now, I still... Her face flushes a faint pink. Probably just Earth's reflection on the visor. I told you back then, I'd only say it once. I lied. There were so many times I want to say it again. Lying awake at 3 in the morning in North Africa, I want to say it again. Checking my gear before a mission, I wanted to say it. And when I saw those sunset photos you sent from the South Pacific, so terribly shot, honestly, but I still wanted to say it. He adds something more. Riding back to the monastery when I found you on the road and pulled you onto my bike, at the coding shop during the festival, at the flea market in Constellia, picking out a bed for the cat. Every single time I wanted to say it. Slowly she draws her hand out from behind her back. What a coinky dink! Once again, she is the first to bring out the ring, and the human follows without hesitation. 2 hands rise to the same height, each holding a ring. They stand facing one another, eyes meeting through a veil of tears. Chet, under the witness of the FOS, she adds 8 witnesses to her vow, for this promise is one she will never take back. I will not... Ah! Period. So like... Right on cue! A thunderous crack splits the air above! The door fractures and the last world begins its collapse. I will not stay by your side forever. The words of the vow were agony, splintering her more completely than rupturing the home. And she barely stops herself from taking it all back. But you are the one who matters most to me. You always have been. Yet she leaves no room for retreat. She says nothing more. There is no... Fuck you! Still, the human is an understanding and forgiving as always, and that gives her the courage to say what she needs to say last. Will you? A cascade of splintered glass descends in fragment, each shard refracting the glow above and carrying within it the image of two faces side by side. Not marry me forever? They have the dead mom hair. Brother.
Sunlight through the trees, hear the bell ring. You got my name. I found the spark, the first light in the dark. I found your eyes, and all the world stood still for one heartbeat.
Oh my god, I wanna play just the chapters on its own, bro. What the fuck?
I lied.
Period.
After that, there were so many times I wanted to say it again.
No, can't we just have to hear it again?
In North Africa,
Oh.
lying awake at 3 in the morning.
Oh, just say you hate me!
I wanted to say it.
Just say you hate me!
Before every mission, checking my equipment, I wanted to say it. And when you sent me the photos,
You!
that
Oh!
South Pacific sunset, pretty terrible shot, honestly. But even then, I still wanted to say it.
Will you marry me?
For all that has been, all that is, and all there is to come. Will you? Not marry me?
In a different universe, we actually got married, dude. But we can't. We literally can't. What the fuck?
Let the cursed path be mine to trek. Let the homeward path be mine to chart.
Damn. Ow. Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy shit. Well, this is what the devs wanted us to see. So, TLDR, right? I guess the story is like, there are different universes, you know? And we're trying to find a way where humanity, like, survives and shit. And by the end of it, she chooses that, like, she is just going to take everything for herself. Like, she's going to take all the bad shit. And because of that, we cannot get married to her. Even though we are together. In a different universe, right? We are together. We are literally giga married. Our life is beautiful and happy and amazing. But she's like, if I choose this, people will giga die. So I need to do this, so I cannot get married to you. Well, the fuck you... Devs! Oh. The broken vow now. Why? Why? I just want to be happy. I want to be fuck-ass happy. The broken vow dissolves in an instant, and Alpha buries it in every footprint across past, present, and future. Right. The FOS auditorium follows fate's design, vanishing into the fog. The fog rises and retreats, erasing every lingering trace until only a solitary figure stands. Oh? She extends her hand, and the Sephiroth's power obeys, drawing the fog inward. Oh my god, angst masking. This drifting realm, too, finds where it belongs at last, within Alpha's mind. Damn. I've made every choice I had to make. Alpha stands behind the gateway, murmuring to herself. The Sephiroth, forged from pain and misery, can no longer exist as the crown. Through Alpha's choices, it is now reforged into atheism. The mist of regret saturates her body. She who converged every consequence upon herself now tastes the pain, truly for the first time. Interesting name. The fog within her mind rise as spectral, jagged horns pierce through her forehead, reshaping shifting hue. Each second a fresh agony. Alpha tries to tear them away, even shattered. They cling to her brow, refusing to go. These horns of misery are now rooted forever in her face. Humanity developed the crown Sephiroth, believing that this power to manipulate gravitational fields would bring the stars of time within reach. Some would always be dazzled by starlight, forgetting the crushing weight of the crown itself. To put on the crown is to observe and lock in one branch of the universe, to shoulder the entire future of this last remaining world. But Alpha, now bearing the crown, desires far more. Insatiable, she reaches out to absorb the suffering of every abandoned world, to draw all misery onto herself alone. Then no one else would have to grieve. Everyone could smile, applaud, and leave the long ordeal behind, stepping into a new world, a new journey reborn. But how can a weight that breaks the spine still be called a glorious crown? Damn! There are no gods in this world. Only one person, wrist pierced, bearing a wooden plank, walking forward without end. Only a demon's body with mismatched eyes and horns jutting from her brow. This is Alpha's path alone, a godless road. Damn. Good. This is what I have to do. This is what it means to carry atheism. That's what I did. Behind the gateway, she let out a bitter smile, uncaring what waits beyond, or what watches her from the dark. Someone hears the laughter and opens their eyes. Oh. You, fate, loves you indeed. One day it will be wholly yours. Oh, I've been waiting for you. Being beyond the gate, tell me, what did the other civilizations do when they faced the harvest? Have any worlds made it this far before? The new queen lifts her head through the pane, her voice urgent, questioning the presence before the gate. Yes, but the crown's choice, or in your case, atheism's, is what matters most. If you cannot shoulder the weight of that information, the path you have chosen will prove false and collapse before your eyes. Most crowns choose to preserve a handful of their most promising paths. Even when none are perfect, it leaves room to reconsider. But in the universe follows conservation, hesitation, fallback options. They ensure one thing: you will never reach the absolute. So the crowns of the other civilization almost never saw it through to the end? The merciful one remains silent, offering no reply. So I made the right call. I'll hold the line for the one world that remains. Everything else, I've already cut it away. If I made the right call, then I can bring everyone back now, right? Where they belong. Of course. With a slow incline of the head, the mercifulest one offers atheism her deepest respect. You have made your choice and you kept only one. Go, your vanguard team awaits. They will live on with you, moving forward by your will alone. The merciful one's voice sets the fog thrumming with resonance. All around Alpha, familiar voices rise, echoing the farewells they once spoke, each one at peace with have been cut away by her choice. The vanguard team will never leave you behind again. You'll always be our little hero, Alpha. Can I still find you again? I'm sorry, you were my only friend. Maybe I only existed so I could pass this fate on to you. So it's fine. Everyone at FOS is a Vanguard Reserve. I've been ready for this day all along. Just to be clear, in the one world you kept, you didn't enroll at FOS, right? I really don't need another student who turns the whole academy upside down. I knew it! Our mother had the dead mom hair! Lucia, you don't need to look at me. You don't need to ask. I don't mind. Because I know that no matter which world you choose to keep, you'll always find your way back to me. Just keep looking forward. No need to look back. Come now. Let's sail home together. Go, lead everyone home. Oh, I know my eyes. Face after face, voice after voice, they gather and converge, slowly coalescing into a single scene. The final note of the chorus fades, yet the solemn auditorium never settles back into silence. On stage, the students buzz with excitement, calling out their questions to someone seated below. Miss Cassandra. Miss Cassandra, what's the name of the song? Miss Cassandra of FOS College brings a hand to her forehead with a sudden smack. Oh, how could I forget the most important part? What's the name of the song? Cassandra murmurs the word, turning her head as she and the students on stage all cast their gaze towards the audience below. The sensor on her arm gives a sudden flicker. It has caught something. The far corner of the auditorium is not empty after all. Someone has been standing there all along. Trusty Cassandra meets Alpha's gaze and repeats the question, each word weighted with intent. Alpha, what's the name of the school's anthem? Man, the stage seems to swell with more and more figures. Joanne, Adelaide, Ophelia. Damn, the deep voice! Leora and the others who wove themselves into the bridge across dreams. Rome, Vanessa, Harley, Joe, Simon, Sika, Valeria, Hanif. Dude, these characters look so cool. And beyond them, countless more. Her parents, Luna, her sister, Liv and Lee, her companions and family. Every vanguard from every world stands gathered here, waiting. They are waiting for the name of the anthem, for the answer atheism will give. Alpha speaks. After the long, arduous voyage, she has found a name more worthy of it. Let's call it Homecoming Voyage. Name of the chapter dropped! Cinema! This path we set out on was always meant to be a long journey home. At last, a resolute smile settles on Alpha's face. The kind of smile that can only belong to someone who was once truly happy. The Vanguard smiles with her, all of them united in accepting Alpha's choice. Alpha raises her hand. The fate of human civilization rests within her grasp, held tightly, held completely. High winds and desert sands fill my eyes. We fight through wilderness and valley. For mercy we will cry and hold strong our faith. Those steady shadows from a distant land. I will bring everyone home. I look at the skies and lift my arms. My turn to rise with all my might. She walks onwards, hand raised high, advancing through the auditorium of FOS as the Vanguard song swells around her. Today you are held tight in my hand, and with today's will, time remains unchanged. Onward she presses, crossing the bridge across dreams. We thrive daily, holding our heads high. Onward, following the veins of the tree, she crosses through the fog. She plucks the other fruits from the tree, scatters them apart, and casts them out into the world. I'll be the one to watch over them. Or tomorrow. Bro, the devs makes me so sick. These devs make me sick to my stomach. They looked me in the eye and said, "You like these? You will enjoy this one." Michi, Nathaniel, Mochievee. I'm gonna have a swell time. You. Now, Alpha stands again at the tragic point of divergence. Now, the human is not yet bled out. Lucia's Omega Core has not yet caught fire. The battle raging aboard the FOS starship is held in suspension, frozen at the instant when every voice still roars in defiance before the silence and the grey descend. Alpha gazes upon the world, newly pruned, and counts the vanguard one by one, every soul present. I am emotionally dead, bro. Oh. She scrubs away the blood left by the vagabonds, staining her body, and rises bearing the full cost upon her shoulders. No one knows it yet, but the story that had been falling without end had just reached its turning point. As Chimera's sanity crumbles, more and more rifts tear through the fog. Lost vagabonds rampage through the fog, lashing out blindly at anything and everything, as if venting rage pent up from enduring corruption for far too long. Lucia tries to prop herself up with her blade and stands, struggling to keep the Omega Core feeding energy to her frame. She is exhausted from battle, yet a faint hope flickered at the edge of her awareness. The Chimera seems to be weakening, and her wounds are slowing their decay. Ung! The human kneels in the corner, fingers trembling weakly around the gun, drained out of strength. The clench of the jaw, and the other hand locks it steady. The FOS starship does not stop firing. This is no longer a war of attrition without end. The figure of red and white has already toppled the most colossal of the vagabonds, surging upward from the depths of the fog to stand before them now. Shock seizes Lucia's face. In a fleeting instant, she sees Alpha's silhouette, crumpled beneath some invisible burden, a pitch-black crown atop her head, dripping with melted flesh and viscous vital fluid from the dead. Excuse me? As though she is crushed under an unbearable weight, haunted by something dark and clinging that will never let her go. Her body is a map of scars, caked with the dust of ages, as if she has walked this road for eons uncounted. But before Lucia can look more closely, Alpha's voice reaches her from just ahead. I can take them down now. You don't have to burn yourself out anymore just to force an opening. What? Now I just need everyone to back me up. Alpha's gaze meets the human in a fleeting exchange. Dude, you know what? I can't stop thinking about it, right? This is like a peak VTuber lore. Am I crazy? Like, this could be the peak of VTuber lore, bro. In those immortal eyes, she sees only fog, bewilderment misting over, and understands the vision that sees beyond worlds will not be granted to the human. Not yet. Like, low-key, K9 Kuro lore could be this. It could have been this. Because that person made a choice long ago. She lowers her eyes, but there is no time to taste even that faint sting of dejection. Alpha. But the human's hand finds hers at once, gripping tightly. We'll all be there for you. Oh! That flicker of dejection is gone. Alright, let's get out of the fog together. Lucio knows herself more deeply than anyone can say it with certainty. Alpha has changed. Not only in that fleeting double image she glimpsed, but in the crimson-black hue creeping into her hair. In her gaze, her voice, her every choice. She has a dim, elusive memory of Alpha, pressing her forehead to hers, tenderly entrusting her with something, though she cannot recall when. We may be drifting apart now, but I believe the world is round, and so is fate. One day, beyond all the path that pulled us apart, we will find our way back together. Lucia says nothing more. A single steady nod and she steadies herself. Her blade sweeps out, flames roaring to life along its edge. That is her answer. At the same moment, alarms shriek through the FOS starship, and Vanessa's voice rings out with the others. We'll take down the vanguard together. Wow, Giga Dead. Damn! They really did not hold back on the fucking art. What? With those final words, Alpha draws her blade and charges towards Chimera, the vanguard. The dead of Otherworld's tear. What? Tear ceaselessly at her mind, yet they cannot slow her advance. She knows she is still the same as the day she first set out, pressing forward without hesitation, without ever looking back. The day little Lucia leaped into the rift in the fog, clinging to her last scrap of hope, and in the corruption lost every color that had been hers. But even then, she could hear someone calling her name, and that voice told her she was her own future self. It told her that countless souls had fought desperately across world after world, all to deliver this one chance at survival into her hands. Not just the Sephira data, not just a school anthem. She said she would find the greatest allies and the strongest support. She would gain an eye that pierced through all things, a hidden power dwelling within. And she would wield a blade that never falters, one that can cut through every misery this world had to offer. Just like the hero Alpha, she always dreamed of becoming. And so there was nothing left to fear. There's nothing left to fear. That's what I said. That's also what I said. The crimson blade thrums in her hand, and as her finger tightened around the hilt, the vast power in it trembles with eagerness. Bring it, wine! Literally, let's go home. What a VTuber lore could have been, chat. That could have been my lore. I just want you to know. I could have been super cool and super smart. Oh, Giga animation. Oh. Oh my god. Bro, the animation, that is so cool. That looks so cool. Hold on, I wanted to look at it more. Wait, I wanted to look at it more. There was like 3 heads. One of them is them holding like a sheep's head. That looks sick as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, that is one of the coolest design I've seen. Take a dodge. What the? Oh. I was too busy looking at the design of it. Period. EG. I'm a gamer. What color are eyes? Red. Only 47 health bars to... She crazy. This character crazy. Oh my god. Dude, the design for the... Oh, Giga did. Hello? Hello, what the fuck? Shit. I dodged wrong. What is that? Is she gonna Beyblade? Oh my god. Leave me alone. The design of the enemy is just too cool. I'm getting distracted by it. Oh. Oh. I guess you could have parried that. Oh, frick. Maybe I still can, if I'm smart enough, that is. Yee. Oh my god, 52 health bars left. Are you serious? Yes, but actually no. Oh fuck, I forgot I did that. Pattern recognition 0 actually. What am I gonna do in this situation? It's a fuck-ass boulder, dude. Ah! I could hit the boulder? Are you dead serious? Oh my god! That is insane. Ah, fuck! I panicked there a little bit. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I should have parried that again, but I didn't. Because I'm not smart. And I got Beybladed to death! Wait. Ah, fuck. Eek! Eek! I keep parrying at the wrong time. Hold. They're on a rock. They're fucking Giga Simbaing! Oh my god. Life sucks. Oh. Really? I can do these? Oh. I was at 1 HP. Jesus. Oh, holy animation. Holy frame rate of animation. Holy animation frame rate. Jesus. Damn. Dude! Oh my god, you can see like the cuts growing on her hand. That's insane. Look at the big blade. Damn!
错路、弯路，我都踏过，但我必须要回头。
Holy shit, dude! What was the budget for this animation?
哇！又是我的归途。
Oh
my god. She fucking split it completely in half. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. That was one of the most insanest things I've ever fucking seen, dude. What the fuck was the budget for that? And it didn't even end there. What happens next? I need to know. What the fuck is your budget, bro? That is sick! Engine blazing, the FOS starship tears through the fog and bursts back into the cosmos in a single flash. The hand of the universe sweeps across the starship. The catastrophic shockwave that should have torn it apart vanishes at half a heartbeat. Every disaster that ought to have struck smoothed away into nothing. You gotta admit, that was one of the sickest fucking animation I've ever... Dude. What the fuck? Damn. Blech. Ripped from a flattened dimension back into the three-dimensional space, their limbs and bodies abruptly return to their command. The crew's first response is a unanimous, visceral revolt. Students across the starships retch and heave in a cacophony of misery. Back on Babylonia, everyone scrambles in a controlled frenzy. FOS signature confirmed. Requesting emergency dock. Put us through now! All 9 docking ports cleared for approach. Automated coordinate modules online. Trajectory calculating soul crunching. Gestalt emanates a ghostly blue light as a calm female voice streams through the central broadcast and into every staff member's earpiece. Starship orbital insertion confirmed. Attitude nominal. Trajectory synchronization will be completed with 1 revolution. Docking conditions satisfied. Commencing docking procedure with sector E2159. E-Man. Estimated docking time 22 minutes 8 seconds. A flicker of static ripples through Gestalt's broadcast, as if the AI itself were pausing to think. Then it does something no supercomputer should. It speaks with unexpected warmth, calling out, FOS, welcome home. The staff members still for half a breath, then slip straight back into the rhythm of their work. Clear to dock! Hold everything. I feel like if a robot went welcome home, I'd cry. All stations, listen. High concentration punishing virus readings detected aboard the FOS starship. These levels, we're looking at an agent class hostile at minimum. No, reading still spiking. Alert, Science Council Sector S2135 under direct assault. Enemy punishing virus signatures confirmed as Ascendant class or higher. All mind beacon connections across Babylonia have gone dark. Level 2 alert. Alarm bells blare throughout the vessel. Hey, that thing on the FOS starship! The staff member's shout cuts off mid-cry. I see her. The staff members lift their head, rises unsteadily to their feet, their gaze locked helplessly onto a humanoid figure atop the starship. Whoa, good shot! Level 1 alert! Atop the starship, the fog clears to reveal a figure in red and white, rising upright. She tilts her head back, straightens her spine, and tucks a stray strand of hair behind her ear. She needs no protection to stand exposed in the vacuum of space, 'cause she's a Giga Chad! She seethes her blade with unhurried grace and gazes down at Babylonia below, 'cause she's a Giga Chad! Then step by step, she walks forward, unburdened by the weight of the cosmos, and steadily descends towards Babylonia's bridge, because she is the Giga Chad! All units, stand by. Level 1 alert! Prepare to engage! A pair of hands seethes into the staff member's shoulders. Step back! Sorry. Combatants fall back. The leading female commandant strides forward. A tide of human soldier and construct massed at her back. Weapons raised, they push towards the bridge in rhythm with her stride. Laser sights prepping the red and white figure with clustered crimson dots. Alpha, that took me that fast. Alpha catches sight of Liv and Lee among the throng. Her footsteps halt at the very edge of the starship. She doesn't advance another step. The standoff stretched nearly 30 minutes. Docking complete. Internal and external pressure nominal. Opening hatch. As the FOS starship hatch yawns open, several pale faces emerge before the waiting army.
Ugh! The harsh glare of Babylonia sears Vanessa's vision, nearly forcing her eyes shut. She pushes herself one step forward, but overestimates her strength and lurches sideways. Wake the fuck up! Seeing Vanessa stumble, the human reached out to steady her, only for those same limbs to give way. Lucia catches the human from the side. Commandant! Liv and Lee are the first to break formation, lunging forward to catch everyone before the new FOS team collapsed like dominoes. Valeria's gaze landed instantly on the dark red stains blotting the students' clothes, her brows furrow. After Liv and Lee, Star of Life medics urge into the starship under armed escort, racing death for every second. The next battle has begun. Alpha remains standing aboard the starship the entire time, her hand resting lightly on the hilt of her blade. She makes no other move, only watching as the FOS students are evacuated one by one. She is simply keeping watch. From the fog within her mind, a voice of herself seems to rise, questioning. What do you think about Alpha when you watch everyone rush towards their happiness? Alpha tilts her head slightly, listening to that voice. After starting everything, now you decide to take it all back? Are those fragile feelings really gone from you now? Don't you wish they would stop just once and look back at you? Alpha lowers her head once more, her gaze settling on the human and Lucia beside. A Lucia who can find happiness. This is good enough. When the human withdraws from the starship as the final one, the soldiers silently open a path for all of Grey Raven. Only then does Alpha let her gaze fall, looking no longer. She bends her knees and propels herself down from the starship's summit. She has no intention of damaging Babylonia's structure, and so chooses to leave via the bridge. To leave quietly, just like that. But the wary vigilance fixed upon her does not waver. The human pauses as well, turning to look. Alpha! Alpha moves 2 steps closer to the bridge. Hey, why is everything pointing at her, bruh? The soldier's aim tracks her every move, sights fixed on the back of her head. Don't move, Alpha. This ends here. But Alpha doesn't stop. We reach out. Amid the bristling standoff, the human reaches out a hand, lips parting, clearly on the verge of saying something. Will it be thank you, or I'm sorry, or stay, Alpha? Alpha says nothing more. She does not stop. Lookage but sagage. Perhaps they're simply strangers now. Perhaps this is where they part ways for good. But she does not need an answer anymore. Because atheism made an eternal vow with the human long ago to walk the path that leads away from happiness, just as she does now, moving resolutely in the opposite direction from everyone, towards the bridge's far end, and then into the dark of the universe. All the fuck you, that's what I'm reading. All the something you something, but I did all the fuck you, chat. What the fuck? You know we were supposed to be married, by the way? I just want you guys to know. Beneath the tree, Alpha gazes at Earth. Lior and the others were right. Dominic made other plans. Humanity's already on the path Dominic foresaw. I'll make sure they stay on course, at least for now. They'll need my guidance. Alpha extends her hand and points to the heart of the Atlantic. Open your eye. Where her finger grazes the Atlantic, one eye stir opens. That human who should have shared my vision. She can no longer bring herself to speak the name of the one she left behind. The one she might have walked through a lifetime with. Oh my god! Your starting point. This is where you find it too. One after another, she lays down threads of casualties in the Atlantic depths. Wait. But she suddenly senses something, as if another gaze is fixed on the very thing she watches. She traces it for a few seconds, and finds it comes back from a black and white construct. Another variable, it seems. I sense Ophelia's presence in her. He takes a long, careful look. The Sea of Atlas surges for the new queen, its roar shaking the sky, exposing an immense grey coastline. Corruption hangs thick in the air, Corpses litter the tidal flats without end. The bodies of humans and constructs, of whales and sharks, of apes and serpents, of birds. Silver strands not through them, like umbilical cords running from evolution's birth to the grave, descending into the abyss. Jesus writing. Atheism, you finally gained the sight. The spider Fetterman stands at the far end of the sea corpses. Ophelia's sister, Helentine. I have my sister to thank. Through her, you already knew of me. But unlike the price you paid, it is only through this body that I can stand before you here. What do you want to tell me? The other end of the scale. He raises a hand and the waves shudder. Spider! Silk! From her 5 fingers hauls up a multitude of decayed bodies. Sorry, I got distracted. Weaving them into twin spirals against the sky. Damn, I'm distracted again. The universe's information follows the conservation law. You have witnessed its greatness and have felt its power. You have found the truest vein and severed all other branching paths. In return, this civilization shall pay a price equal to your choice. Further down this path, humanity will yet face other perils summoned by the filtering itself. When the time comes, you, an overseer who has forsaken fate itself, will have no choice but to accept humanity's desperate gamble and aid them in it, whatever the outcome may be. The woman meets Alpha's gaze. Waves crash against ancient reef rock that has weathered eons. Is this the future you want? Countless figures flash before Alpha's eyes. This is an answer Alpha has never hesitated over. I burn away my own future for this path humanity now walks. It will be long and arduous, but it is the true one. They will follow my shadow and walk to an even farther tomorrow. Naruhodo. Helentine gazes up at the boundless ocean. The spirals of decayed flesh weave and coil together, saturated with the seawater, assembling into the most ancient of single-celled life. Literally, brother, the helix's sequence holds 10 base pairs, each matched to the one of the 10 fruits upon the tree. The Flow 3. It is the cradle of all consciousness, but as life multiplied and diverged, all living souls lost the bridge that once connected them to the roots. From a certain moment, sky and earth began to pull apart. Lightning scarred the dome of heavens. Cells divided and converged from ocean to land, all the way to the late Denovinonian. I'm just so good at reading. I just burst out laughing and woke up my animals at Arduowiudos. Man, I'm trying my best, okay? Until the life form called the tree rose to rule the world. Listen, chat, would you be able to focus reading while this is what you're looking at? Stutter, stutter, mutter, mutter. This is a solution that belongs to Earth alone. Every story will find its answer along this vein. Shit. I'm not even pretending, bro. I'm struggling. You and that human used to seal the breach, but the master of the punishing virus will choose a new agent for that same reason. I understood this long ago. The philo tree of Osea was never anyone's invention. Dominic simply stood upon the right path before anyone else did. With a faint smile, Helentine gazes towards the vast ocean. Then you should also understand that humanity never needs to seek miracles from graves. I'm starting to wonder, are you the real Helentine? Or just a shadow cast by Sephira? I've read the ordained path of fate, and this moment was never part of it. That is precisely our purpose. I paid the price to warn you, as an overseer, that change is coming. You would do well to master the rules of this world through the philo tree, and soon. Alpha shifts through Helentine's past and future. In the change Helentine spoke of, Alpha spots a familiar figure. Shall I tell you how it ends ahead of time? Don't bother. Alpha first lifts her gaze to the colossal 3 gigachad, growing dense and wild on the nourishment of rotting fireflies. It is my destiny to witness every choice made by human civilization. The final result is only the destination. What I am truly here to oversee is every twist of decision in every second that passes between now and then. Press H for a second, please. You fucking... Alpha lowers her gaze again, returning her steady watch to the earth. In the temporary camp on the surface, Luna opens her eyes as well. It seems only a sliver of time has passed since she watched Alpha leave. The panicked fish is still beside her, only looking even more flustered now. It just reappeared. Lemia brandished a comms terminal she now somehow required, gesturing at the server-wide notice. Roland, meanwhile, looks like he already knew the answer. My, should we be preparing a little congratulatory speech? The lost one has finally found her own path. However, Luna, lifts her gaze to the sky. She's found where her fate first took root. Luna suddenly realized her upward gaze meets no hindrance. From the sky to the cosmos, barriers are dissolving for her. She is beginning to see through everything. She reaches out to touch the air before her, a control answering almost at will. She is certain now, her connection to the Ascension Network truly is remade, just as Alpha said. You can do this, I'm reading. She has held tight to the memory of that phone call. I need you to remember this. Someday in the future, I'm going to contain the fog and use my power to disrupt the Ascension Network. It might not be too long before that day comes. You'll know when it does. What you do then is entirely up to you. If you want to take the Ascension Network for yourself, I'll be there for you. It's Sis. She handed me the key to total dominion over the Ascension Network. She clenches her fist abruptly, as if to seize every strand of the punishing virus from the air. The timing is precise, right when her power is being disrupted by certain anomalies. Her eyes narrow, tracing the wellspring of every anomaly back to one agent who can't seem to stop provoking Babylonia. It's you. She quiets the noise in her mind with methodical precision, fixes her course ahead, and nods to the other two ascendants before moving beyond the forest. I will always stand beside you, Sis. So for now, let's begin by exterminating the little bugs causing all these anomalies. Luna makes her choice as well, resolving to hold her position as an agent for now, a role steeped in hatred, or perhaps love. The power of Ascension will continue to serve the path she deems right. I think this should be the final chapter. Wishing fuck you, chat. Literally. That's how I'm gonna start reading it from now on, man. Cause like, the story, amazing. Art, amazing. The budget, unlimited. You know that one anime that's like, currency unlimited or whatever. Like, money unlimited. That's what I felt like the devs were going through when they made this whole damn thing. Jesus, it is so cool. Oh, I'm gonna auto that. Period. The auto doesn't matter.
露西亚，指挥官，等你们听到这段录音的时候，大家应该都已经知道了。
Everyone probably knows already.
其实我一直想说，你们两个从法奥斯那会儿就，怎么讲，就是那种所有人都看出来了。
I've always wanted to say this, you know, the two of you, even back when you're at the FOS. You, how do I put this? You're the type to think you've hidden something really well when literally everyone sees through you.
露西亚，你以为你不动声色，
My fat ass head is covering half the text. My bad, dude. Yeah, literally caught. Just like Michi. Me? Why fuck me for? Lucia, you do realize that always leaving an empty spot next to you, no matter where you are, isn't exactly subtle, right? Do you really think we can't tell who it's for? Damn. That said, something about that was just really endearing, so none of us ever called you out on it.
看到你们两个相爱，让我们也感到幸福。哎呀，行了，
哦，
什么都没开始呢，就煽情起来了。少墨迹，说重点。我来，哎，我还没说完呢。露西亚，指挥官，你们两个我从入学第一天就看着，打了一架又一架。 做了一个又一个任务。
Wait, is this during the marriage thing? I've been watching you two since day one at the academy. You guys fought battle after battle, finished mission after mission, nearly getting yourself killed more times than I can count.
质点技术研发过程中，一有什么推进，你们俩也都抢着来参与实验。
And whenever there was any breakthrough in the research on Saphira technology,
但实在是拼命到让人担心啊。
the two of you would be the first in line to volunteer for testing. I know you just wanted to support my work, but being so reckless doesn't help, you know?
两个拼命的家伙是万万不能凑到一起的。
You can't put two reckless daredevils together like that.
但谁管得了他们？
Yeah, but it's not like anyone can stop them. Nice.
是啊，到头
It's
来
a
还是凑
future
在
that
一起
could have
了。
been.
也不知道你们谁先开的口。
Yeah, they end up together anyway. No idea which one of you made the first move, but I bet it was Lucia.
既然这样，我希望你们往后的日子，不管去哪儿，太空也好，其他哪个鬼地方。
I just hope that you two will stick together and stop being so damn reckless in the days ahead, wherever it is you decide to go. Ah.
把我们的祝福都带好，永远幸福下去吧。
Now take our blessing and go live a happy life.
好了，差不多就这样吧。阿德莱德发消息说他们回来了。
Adelaide just sent a message saying they're back.
啊，我最后还有一段还没说呢。那就抓紧。总之，露西亚指挥官，你们就答应对方的求婚吧，大家都支持你们。
Just say yes to each other already. We're all rooting for you. Lucia, Commandant, just say yes to each other already. We're all rooting for you.
爱你们哟！
We were all rooting for you. How dare you?
米西米西，
Love you guys. Will always have my best wishes. I'm sending you all my love.
我也会，要永远幸福下去。来了，快说起来。最后，祝你幸福，指挥官。祝你幸福，露西亚。祝你幸福，露西亚。法俄斯永远。
FOS will forever. Yet the choice was made. The recording that will never be played comes to a sudden stop. The commandant right now. Fucking. All the best to you, Lucia. Chat. Take a shot. That's it? You mother. And that was Homecoming Voyage. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god. Oh, that looks fucking horrifying.
让你担忧的未来和人群里，包括了我所牵挂的你们，指挥官。
Oh my fucking god. Can we see the skins? Y'all, we just experienced the most emotional shit you've ever fucking seen. And you're like, actually, can we see the skins? Yeah. Wait, actually, I want to look at this. All I'm saying, doesn't this kind of remind you? All I'm saying, bro. Kinda sick nasty. No, low-key, it kind of reminds me of Lord Applepen. Am I nuts? I was like, well, why does it kind of remind me of Lord Applepen? Oh, that, Jesus. Also, yeah, they had a collaboration. Back then, this game actually had yet another collaboration. So maybe for some of you, I feel like a lot of people did log into it when they had... Yeah, they have 2B. 2B everywhere, get it? So, they did have a collab. I forgot when. I think they're having a collab again soon. Or now? Yeah. They have a collab with Black Rock Shooter. Isn't that nuts? Look at that. I don't think that was... Yeah, they also have 9S. Big. What? I forgot this. Yeah, ain't it sick? They have a collab recently. I don't remember what. I feel like they announced it. Girl with the pigtails. There's a lock and a chain. No, they had another... I saw it. I saw it on the promo. Was it Data Live? It's a really cool collab though. But they've been having a bunch of really cool collabs. It's really nice. If you wanted to obtain... period. You know what? I just giga suck. It's really cool. Yeah, there's a bunch of characters in the game itself. There's also challenges you can do. So you don't really have to... You're not like stuck to just the story. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. This. Area. Oh, there's invite codes. Double the point rewards. Oh. Yeah, there's like there's a bunch of events. That's happening at the moment. The day that I see Dante beating the shit out of Alpha, the boss in the game, it was hilarious. It is what it is, man. It's beautiful.
指挥官，今天的代办事项我已经替你处理完了。余下的时间，要一起出去走走吗？不论哪里都行，我会陪在你的身边。
Well, actually,
天气不错。
哦，
不如就以监察院的名义，对河崖小队的指挥官进行一次突击检查好了。检查理由，等回来再编吧。
It's just giggly for it. Okay. Well, chat. And that was Punishing Grey Raven. Because as the name suggests, we were fucking giga punished, bro. Like, sorry, I check, guys, hand check. But we were supposed to get married. Turns out we actually got reverse married and they went, no! And that was Punishing Grey Raven. Loki? Unsponsored take? I genuinely am amazed at... I don't know the budget, bro. Like, this part, my genuine opinion, no clue what the fuck the budgeting is. Keep in mind, this game has been on for almost 7 years, right? I feel like I heard of this game a while ago, too. I know they had a lot of really cool collabs, but usually, chat, once a game reaches a certain age, right? Like, once there's like a game reaches a certain time, they kind of stop putting in that much effort. You know what I'm saying? Like, they put in enough effort, right? But with this game, dude, if let's say you miss your dailies, you can rework it, right? You can just work and then reclaim it, so you don't have to like force yourself or anything. Like, you don't have to always be like, gotta do my dailies, gotta check my shit. Like, you don't gotta do that. They kind of respect the fact that you have a life outside of just playing games. Also, with this new patch, there's a lot of new freebies. I think you're guaranteed an S character after like 7 days login. So if you just, like, you've never played this game, you just started playing this game, you can basically catch up easily, right? Like, you don't really have to grind from the start anymore. There is, I will say, a lot of story though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there was a fuck ton of it, right? Let me just... Yeah. Look at this. So, story-wise, I understand why people are like, oh, there's a lot of content to keep up. However, from what you saw, you can take your time, you know? Because there's a bunch of stuff. It's mostly lore. but there's a bunch of stuff in it. If you want to keep up with it and you're like, I don't really have the time to kind of like spend an hour every chapter, the skip button comes with a TLDR. Wait. Gotta make sure.
你听见了吗？花和风的声音。
The designs look very, very nice.
他们有话，拜托我一定讲给你，连同这首曲子一起。
You got scammed at the Bald Redeem. Wait, we were watching a video of this in the morning. We were watching a video of a guy doing this in the morning. Amazing.
他们说，我喜欢你。
No way full circle, actually. Fleur? Guys, Fleur? Yeah, there's a lot of things within the game. There's the main story, there's side quests, right? There's challenges you can do. They also pump out really awesome events. So you really don't have to stress over the fact that like, oh, FOMO this, or like, it's already been a long time. You can easily just kind of join in the game. It's not a grind, you know what I'm saying? I always appreciate it when a dev makes a game that respects the time of the players. I'm gonna be honest. Like, sometimes I get it. I'm never gonna blame it if a dev is like if a game is kind of like, oh, if you don't do this now, you're gonna miss out. And then FOMO hits, right? I appreciate the fact that they're like, you know what? You can take it at your own pace, you know? A game is something that you should be able to do when you can do it. You don't have to make time for the game. So I appreciate it. And another thing I do appreciate is the devs literally just told me to play the game. Like, this game does have a pulling system. I want you to know also, if you select the characters, I think, that you want, like the S character you want, it's a 100% chance of getting it. Like, you're not gonna get hit with like a 50-50, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't losing shit. It's a guaranteed you get it. So it's really nice. They do have a pulling system, but the devs never brought it up. Like, the devs didn't go like, oh, you should show them the pulling system. No, they were like, listen, you don't have to play throughout the whole thing, but we want you to just play the story because it's good. And I was like, that's it? You don't want me to like show off anything else? You don't want me to do nothing? They're like, nah, dude, play the story. It's good. And it is. It was really fucking good. The animations were awesome. The cutscenes were awesome. That design of the enemy, the Chimera enemy, was insane. 2 heads and the like hand holding up the head of a sheep. Fucking peak, dude. Peak. I was actually looking at that for a while. So shout out Kuro Games. And shout out Punishing Grey Raven. Thank you so much, you guys, for sponsoring me today. Genuinely good ass game. Sad as fuck story. I'll say this though. Why the fuck did you make a story so damn beautiful, so damn sad, and you go, you know what? This streamer would like it. Chat, you are ruining my reputation. I yearn for a day a game isn't going to make me sad. You have ruined my reputation unironically. Every single game that approaches us are like, you like story games, right? We have a story game that you will love. What the fuck we do? You recommend me the saddest goddamn stories in the world. Like, every game you recommend me never end happy. They're always fucking sad. And because of that, people are like, oh, you're gonna like the sad... I do. I actually do. But like, I want to be happy too, man. Oh, I'm glad you're showing this tonight and talking about it, because I was definitely interested in playing this game. I feel like if you want to, it is free. Again, with every sponsor, I will always say this, chat. If you want to, feel free. If not, that's completely fine. Not an issue. The only thing I'm doing is showcasing shit, right? Everything is down to you. However, this is free to play. So if you would like to check it out, !PGR, use my link, Aga Corpa Clap. You can do whatever you want. But yeah, this game is free to download, and you can basically free to play. They did announce a shit ton of free items with this update, so I feel like this is also a really good time for you to kind of get into the game if you wanted to. Also, it's high satisfaction mid-commitment, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of games feel like they're very high commitment, and for people like me that's like I'm only able to play games when I'm not streaming for like an hour a day. High commitment games suck ass, low key. So this is quite nice. Like, you can be high commitment. You can also just kind of mid commit if you'd like. The battle though, I will say, hot woman wielding 2 big blades is crazy. At one point, I will say this, like, the effects on the screen was insane. Like, sometimes I feel like I couldn't see what's going on because I'm getting like flashed every 3 seconds, you know what I'm saying? But it is really nice. You can do combos, so you can like multiply combos. You can kind of just wing it. It does feel very, very satisfying. You can parry, you can dodge. It's very nice. I also heard, someone told me just now, like not just now, but like throughout the game, someone told me that the actions, like the fighting, right? It was actually mocapped? Correct me if I'm wrong, but apparently it's mocapped by someone that was trained in the martial art. So it wasn't like someone coding in the movement being like, oh, you take your sword and you slash it and you kind of program it in. They actually got someone that is a professional like sword person. It's a specific sword thing. Actually, I'm gonna Google that. Hold on, Sha. I'm a giga Google this. I wonder what it is. But it was like a technique thing. So there is like a sport. It's like a swordsmanship sport that wields big blades specifically. And they got someone that is a professional at it, put that guy in a suit, track the movement to put it onto the character. I don't know what it's called. So you can tell they put in a lot of effort. Is it wushu? I don't think it's wushu. Is it henma? I don't know. I might be wrong. Because like I just saw it at a glimpse, but I was looking at the story, so I was like, oh. But yeah, they got like, you know, those big cleaver swords? That's why the movements of the fight looked so seamless and smooth. Like, it doesn't look a bit weird or like overblown or too much. Kind of felt a bit more realistic in a cooler way. That's a full guy. A guy was doing those movements. Low-key, Kuro games, you can feel that they put in a lot of passion into the game. That was my PC. Wokage, my bad. Wokage, guys. My hand tracking giga died. So, I moved my hand too much, and then my hand tracking died. Oh, it's because it's overheated. I forgot to unplug it. My bad, guys. I thought my laptop died. No, my hand tracking kinda overheated. Anyways, that was Punishing Grey Raven. For those of you that are interested, do feel free to check it out, or you can also use my link by !PGR and check out the game yourself. It is free to play. For those of you that are like, I had a fun time just watching, I'm glad you were here to watch. I'm gonna close the game now. Bang. Then yeet you guys. Over here. Sorry, my hand tracking died. What a perfect time for the hand tracking to die, dude. It overheated like crazy. What did you think about the game? What did you think about the game? Genuinely, you murdered it. To be fair, though, I will say, the only thing that made me go like, man, what the hell, man? Bro, this game fucking flashbacks, like flashbang central. Dude, I was getting like, flashbang, flashbang, flashbang. So crazy. My eyes hurted. Oh, I can't get over her Mars attack laugh. What do you mean my Mars attack laugh? Beautiful story and beautiful tummy. Now, what were you looking at? They made sure you stay awake for the story. I'm fucking paying it. I'm about to cry. I'm like, what? Flashbang! Inside your eyeball. And I'm like, oh. Aside from that, though, I can tell that the devs really care about the game. I think they're about to make like an appearance in a convention soon. Like a pretty well-known. Was it Anime Expo? I might be wrong. But I heard they're gonna make like an appearance in a convention. Which is kind of cool. A game... I mean... Saying that a game was made 7 years ago doesn't feel old. But realistically, chat, I feel like I've seen a lot of games that has been like 5 years, and you can clearly tell it's reached like a stagnant point, you know? Like they're just kind of doing it because they can't really do nothing about that. So the fact that they're still kind of keeping this game alive, you can tell that they really give a shit and like kind of focusing on the quality of the game. That's really awesome, actually. Wow. But anyways, guys, I do actually have to go because I have an appointment today. My bad. Thankfully, my appointment is still later. Like, it's still like in an hour and a half. But I do have an appointment to go to. So I must head out and get ready. So you hate us. If I stream for a long time, you go, wow, she doesn't care about us, so you hate us. When I stream for a reasonable time that any other streamers would stream for, you go, wow, so you hate us. What the fuck do you want, dude? No gym? I can't because my body is still like trying to recover. Like my hand is still recovering. I have fucking giga-denching arms, dude. However, I might just cardio. I could do that. I'm about to enjoy my freedom to sleep. The gym schedule is in shambles. We will get back to the gym. I have been gymming and then I got my arms treated. And the doctor's like, yeah, you can't lift anything too heavy for a while, bro. Like, your arm is giga bruised. I'm like, oh. So you do hate us.
Me when I say anything and chat twists it to whatever the hell chat wants it to be. Interesting. Very, very interesting, chat. But I do have to go.
Damn, this is actually one of the shortest streams we've ever done. Ain't it crazy? A 4-hour stream is the shortest stream we've ever done in a very long time. Lamau. Who do you want to raid? I swear to God. I feel like if I raid anyone, people will be like, is she dying or something? Like, what? Every time I raid Kuro, it's always the same thing. It's like, is she okay? Is she sick? Is she fucking sick right now? Why is she raiding this fast? But no, today is Kuro's birthday. I think he might stream later. But if you do want to go wish him a happy birthday, that'd be also really sick. Oh my God, Haka's still
Michi,
live!
do you have a ticket for the circus in the digital Verity, or do you need to wait?
I have to wait. I will, chat, the moment I get a ticket for the circus of the digital sort, you will not hear me shut up about it. I think I might be able to see it tomorrow. I think. Depending if the theater around my area actually premieres it or not. I have no clue. Wait, this is the first time we are able to fucking raid our better twin. The more feminine, beautiful looking twin. Banzoin motherfucking Haka. That's how early we fucking ended stream, chat. We can actually catch Haka live. No damn way. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today and for accompanying me play Punishing Grey Raven. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You know, every time I say Punishing Grey Raven, I'm gonna say it like that. For sponsoring us, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna let you know tomorrow I'm gonna be turning into a DJ. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in and then turn into a DJ, chat. And then that's when my music producing career begins. You're going to, instead of seeing mixed and produced by 16 and Mano, you will see mixed and produced by Michi Nathaniel Mochievee, dude. You'll be like, not this bitch again, right? And then you're gonna see me left and right. It's nuts! Nah, I'm like DJ Tonel, but better! But chat, thank you so much for accompanying us and for hanging out. I always love spending time with y'all. Don't forget to eat, sleep, drink, and take care of yourselves, chat. Terima kasih yang ka-stream ya Michi hari ini. Jangan lupa makan, minum, tidur, dan jaga kesehatan kalian sendiri. Kita ikuti Anthony Arigatos. And I'll actually see you guys in Etoble. Like 18 hours, I think. I'm gonna plus minus that because I'm streaming at night. Because I need Kuro to accompany me. So plus minus at that time. Huzzah, chat! Wish me luck on appointment. Huzzah, chat! Huzzah! Was it 28 hours? Man, fuck. Whatever. One of those... I can't do math, man. This shit sucks. Ugh.